if you create the recovery service vault in South India, then backup will not work. You can't use it. So this is the criteria. So we have the virtual machine in Central India. So we will create the recovery service vault in Central India. So can you please go and search for recovery service vault? Recovery service vault. In recovery service vault, when we create, then it will not ask us for any zone that we will discuss. So recovery service vault, when we will create, we will get an idea. So are you on this page, my dear friends? Are you on the page of recovery service vault? Now this recovery service vault is related to two important thing which is related to disaster. One is backup. Why we take the backup? Server goes down, server is corrupted, server is attacked, server is not working. You have the backup, you can restore your server. File is lost, you can restore from the backup, correct? Then what is the next thing? That is disaster recovery, site recovery. Complete Central India region goes down, we can trigger the disaster recovery. We can perform something which is known as failover, and we can start our business from some other region, from the DR region, that we will discuss in the next session. So in this session, we will be discussing about backup, and in the next session, we will be discussing about site recovery. So this recovery service vault is used for both the points that are related to disaster. So one service can do two jobs. Right now, we are focusing on using it for backup purpose. Then in the next session, we will use it for site recovery purpose. Okay, do you see the create button? Please go ahead and click on plus create. Is this recovery service vault chargeable? Yes. When this service is automatically taking the backup, then the service has its charge. Now charges, we can check in for any kind of charges. We have to check in Azure pricing calculator. Now, my dear friend, do you see plus create? Please click on plus create. Have you clicked on plus create? Are you on this page, on the page of create recovery service vault? Now, please go ahead and select the resource group. Have you selected the resource group? Resource group IT prod. Okay. Now you have to give the vault name. We will give it a name like backup vault. So please go ahead and give the vault a name backup vault. And the region will be Central India. Where this vault will be created, it will be created in Central India. So the VM and the vault must be in the same region. Okay, so you have given the vault and the region is Central India, correct? Now, once you have done this, now please click on next, that is redundancy. Are you on the page of redundancy? Backup storage redundancy. How the backup will be kept, that is been discussed here. Now you might see LRS, GRS like this. Keep it GRS. We would be discussing this. What is the meaning of this? Vault name is backup vault. Region is Central India. Redundancy, keep GRS. We would be discussing what is GRS. And what is the meaning of this backup storage redundancy? Depending upon this redundancy, charges are there. Now please click on the next button, encryption. All the data will be encrypted by default. That is the default encryption. We don't need to make any changes in this encryption. We will leave it default. And click on vault properties. In vault properties, nothing we can do, nothing we have to do. Networking also, nothing we have to do. Come on tags and review plus create. So are you on the page of review plus create? Now please go ahead and click on create. Is your recovery service vault getting created? Okay, let's wait for the deployment to be completed. Okay, let's wait for the deployment. Okay, let's wait for the deployment. Once the deployment is completed, please update, then we will go ahead. What is cross region restore? We would be discussing, meaning what is that redundancy, what is cross region restore? We will discuss in some time. Once the deployment is completed, then go to recovery service vault. We will wait for you on this page. Please come on this page and update. Okay, is it done? Not yet. Okay. Now, once you have done this, okay, we will wait. I missed starting part. I have created backup vault, but needs to be done in the VM. In the VM, you have to put some dummy data in the OS disk and data disk. Some dummy data in the OS and the data disk. Now, my dear friend, click on the backup vault. Have you clicked on the backup vault? Okay. Now, once you come on this page, do you see settings? Do you see settings? Do you see properties? Properties. In settings, do you see properties? Now here, do you see backup configuration? In settings, properties, do you see backup configuration? You have to click on update. Have you click on update? Now, do you see here LRS, LRS, ZRS, and GRS? See, this option cannot be changed later. LRS means, do you remember, my dear friend, LRS? LRS means 3 copies in same data center. And ZRS means 3 copies, 1 copy in each availability zone. So in the same data center, Azure will keep 3 copies of your backup. Whatever backup it takes in the backend, it will take snapshots. So that it will keep 3 copies, meaning in short 3 copies of your backup in the same data center. If the company says that what if the data center goes down, then the backup is not available. So central India is the region having zone. In central India, there are zones. So can we use the facility of zone? So 3 copies, 1 copy here, second copy here, third copy here. So 3 copies of your backup will be spreaded like this. So if one of the zone goes down, no problem, your backup will be available for you. It will not impact your backup. When you want to restore, the backup is available. So this is LRS, 3 copies in same data center. 3 copies of what? 3 copies of backup. Because right now this word LRS is in front of backup configuration. So 3 copies of your backup in the same data center. ZRS, 3 copies, 1 copy in each zone, in each data center. And we got a message, even actually local disk have 3 copies. Correct. You are right. Disk also has 3 copies. The OS disk also has 3 copies, but they are live copy of the disk. So why Azure keeps these 3 copies? Why not only 1 copy? If 1 copy goes down, then so disk also Azure is keeping LRS. Backup also Azure is giving you option that okay, you want LRS, you want ZRS, or you want GRS. So correct, redundancy it is doing, and it is better to keep multiple copies instead of just 1 copy. So if a company says that what if in case of ZRS, if the complete region goes down, will the backup be available? If the complete central India region, all the zones are down in case of ZRS, in case of ZRS, if the complete region, if the complete central India region goes down, all the zones are down, then the backup is not available. So the company says, no, this backup is very critical for us. So is it possible to keep the backup in some different region? We are ready to pay more. So Azure says, yes, you have to go for GRS, geo redundancy, JIO. It is geo redundancy, geographical base, where in central India, Azure will perform LRS in central India, and then in South India, Azure will perform LRS. That means the backup which is taken at 9 p.m. Example, the backup which is taken by the service at 9 p.m. That backup 3 copies will be kept in the same data center in central India, and that backup 3 copies will be kept in the same data center in South India. LRS, always you have to remember 3 copies in the same data center. So LRS in central India, LRS in South India. Now why South India? Why not some other? So there is a concept in Azure which is known as Azure region pair. Azure region pair. So if I go to Google and if I search Azure region pair, pair region, they have, see Azure region pair list. Region coming soon, this icon. This region is access restricted. So we have to check here. Here in this column, Central India, we have to check Central India, Central India, Central India, Central India, Central India. Central India is paired with whom? South India. So as per the geography, this is the geography. In India's geography, we have Central India, South India, and West India. So they are paired with each other in the same geography, because lot of companies, they have compliance requirement, and the requirement is that the data should not go outside the country. So Azure knows this, and Azure has created the pairing by default. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So you cannot select, it is predefined as per the region pair. Now going ahead. So what GRS does? LRS in primary, LRS in secondary region. So what is the benefit here in keeping the backup in the secondary region, different region? If the central India region goes down, no problem, the backup will be there. From the backup, there is a concept known as cross region restore. You can restore from the backup in the secondary region, in the South India region, and you can use it accordingly. GRS is costly. GRS is not for everyone. Common is LRS. LRS, ZRS, GRS is costly. Because multiple copies, more copies Azure is keeping, so charges will increase. So LRS 3 copies in same data center, ZRS 3 copies, 1 copy in each zone, GRS total 6 copies, 3 copies in primary region, 3 copies in the paired region, other region. And both the regions are in the same geography, but they will be kilometers apart, a good distance apart, 100 km plus. Now, what we have to do is we have to select, we will go for GRS and cross region restore we will enable. So have you click on GRS, have you enable the cross region restore, meaning the ability to restore the server in the different region, cross region. That option comes only in GRS, in ZRS, LRS it will not come. Obviously cross region comes in GRS only. Enable, disable are not available for zonal selection. See, this backup is kept at the region level. LRS, ZRS, in that scenario, they are kept at the region level. In GRS, they are kept at different region also. Backup is not zone level. Backup is not kept zone level. Backup is kept at region level. So that's why you don't see the zone leveling kind of options here. So here in backup is kept at region level. So that's why you see only LRS, ZRS, GRS, this kind of options. So my dear friend, have you click on GRS? Have you click on enable? Now please click on apply. Now this option cannot be changed. See, once you tick on this option cannot be changed. See, if you try to go back, it is all grayed out. Okay, it is only one time option. So we can create new, correct. If you want, then you have to create the new recovery service vault. It is only one time they give the option at the starting only. I will repeat this. Have you created the recovery service vault, my dear friend? Sushil, have you created the recovery service vault? Now in the settings, do you see properties? Inside the property, do you see backup configuration? Click on update and you will see the storage replication, meaning how the backup will be kept. You have to select GRS. You have to click on cross region restore enable. You have to click on apply. Then the next thing is, now let's take up a question. Can we delete the service vault if unable to edit? Yes, you can delete. If the vault is empty, you can delete. Right now we can delete the vault. But if the vault is full, then you can't delete. That we will discuss. What is the meaning of full? I need to stop backup in further. Is it possible? Policy is there. In the policy, you have the option. So when we will create the policy, we will take up in more details and your point should come there. Because in backup, everything is done. The backup does not take the backup of the VM automatically. We have to create the policy and we have to put the VMs in that policy. In the policy, we have to specify the time when we want to take the backup and a lot of other things, meaning the backup schedule we have to define in the policy. Then what are the VMs whose backup will be taken? They will be part of that policy. Is it backup time VM will start mode required? No. If the VM is in stop deallocate state also at 9 p.m. for example, you set the backup will take the backup because the backup is of the disk. So it will take the backup whether your VM is running. If your VM is running, then it takes a good backup that we will discuss. That is known as app consistent. And if the VM is in stop deallocate state, then the backup it takes is crash consistent. We will be discussing that in the policy discussion. Now, my dear friend, can you please scroll down and do you see soft delete and security settings? Do you see this soft delete and security settings? Please click on update, soft delete and security settings. Please click on update. Have you click on update? I am still able to update. Can you go to settings once again? See, if I go to properties and if I go to backup setting, backup update, it is, in my case, it is grayed out. Now please scroll down. Do you see soft delete and security settings? Try to sign out, sign in and check again. Now please go ahead, soft delete and security settings and click on update. Now soft delete can help you recover your data after it has been deleted. Now is there any option to make backup in local system? No. It is in cloud only. Soft delete can help you recover your data after it has been deleted. Soft delete is a good feature. Soft delete means what? For example, if I delete some file from my computer, it goes where? It goes in the recycle bin, correct? This is soft delete. If I shift delete, it is permanent delete. So the way we have recycle bin, here if someone deletes the backup data, then the backup data will not be permanently lost. Within 14 days, it can be recovered, it can be undeleted. The soft delete can help you recover your data after it has been deleted. So it is a good feature and it is for free. There is no charge. This is the number of days for which deleted data is retained before being permanently deleted. Retention period till 14 days is free of cost. Beyond 14 days, it may have charges. So can I keep it for 0? No. Maximum is 180 days. But till 14 days, it is free. There is no charge. Now, please have a look on the screen. In the real environment, it is good. Free, there is no charge, it is good. But in our lab environment, it is a problem. This is the resource group. Inside the resource group, the vault is there. And inside the vault, after some time, your backup data will be there. Your VM backup will be there. That is the backup data. What happens when you delete the resource group? See, this lab, what we would be doing today, can be used in the next lecture. After the next lecture, you will delete the resource group. When you delete the resource group, what will happen? All the resources in the resource group will be deleted. Only vault will be there. Only vault will be there. Vault will not get deleted. So inside the resource group, vault will be there. To delete the vault, you have to delete the backup data. I have created a video, meaning this lecture, which is going on. After this, the next lecture is on site recovery. After that, there is a lab video. In that lab video, I have shown how to delete the backup data. So if you delete the backup data, then you try to delete the resource group. The resource group and the vault will be deleted. But the problem that will occur is that this is the backup data. Because to delete the vault, you have to delete the backup data. And if on the vault, the soft delete is enabled, tell me one thing, when you try to delete the backup data, will it be permanently deleted or what? If the soft delete is enabled? No. Perfect. It will not allow you to delete the vault. It says data is in soft delete state. You cannot delete the vault, you cannot delete the resource group. Then you will tell me that I'm not able to delete the resource group because there is a vault inside that. Then I will tell you, leave the resource group, leave the vault, create a new resource group and practice in that. So the best part is to avoid this situation in the real environment. It is good that you keep the soft delete for 14 days because it is free. But in our lab, we will disable soft delete. Hard delete is not possible here. If the soft delete is enabled, then hard delete does not work here. So what we have to do, we have to disable soft delete. When you disable soft delete, then the backup data, when it is deleted, it is permanently deleted. Are you getting the point? So when you disable soft delete, that's what we have to do now. Disable soft delete. So later on, when you watch the lab video, in the lab video, I have shown how to delete the backup data, then delete the resource group. Automatically the vault will be deleted. Just delete the backup data. No need to delete the vault, just delete the resource group. So my dear friends, can you please go and untick on this? Can we disable soft delete after enable? This option is in your control. Soft delete can be disable later. Can we enable later? Yes, it is in your control. Is it possible to recover file level data from OSR data disk? Yes, it is possible. We will see. I'm still able to change. Logout and login I have done, but I am still able to update. Strange, my dear friend, because I think, is there anyone who says that I can change from LRS GRS? Okay, no one, right? Anyways, can't change. Okay. So my dear friend, have you untick on this? Have you disabled soft delete? Disable soft delete and click on update. So my dear friend, if you are able to see, if you are able to see that in your case, you are able to see, then I think you have to give it some more time to come into effect. Okay, now everyone, have you disabled soft delete? Click on soft delete update. Have you disabled soft delete? Have you untick? Have you disabled soft delete? Perfect. Okay, now let's go ahead. And do you see getting started? Getting started. Perfect. Now please go ahead and click on getting started and click on backup. Have you click on backup? And correct, you have got an email also. In your email, you might have got a mail also. Security feature setting for hybrid workload has been disabled. Meaning it is a good feature. So why you have disabled it? it is it is that message. So have you click on getting started? Have you click on backup? So do you see the backup button, my dear friends? Please go ahead and click on the backup button. So we want to backup the Azure virtual machine. Click on backup. Are you on this page? Perfect. Now once you come on this page, there is a policy subtype. Enhanced policy and standard policy. Standard policy is outdated now. Standard policy you can take one day, meaning once a day backup. In a day only one time. Enhanced policy is the one which is recommended multiple backup per day. Okay, can you please repeat? See, are you on this page? On the backup vault, are you on setting? Have you click on getting started backup? Can you repeat after uncheck the soft delete? After unchecking the soft delete, you have to click on getting started, click on backup and click on the blue backup button. So we have to backup the Azure virtual machine. Click on the blue backup button and you will come on this page. Then policy subtype is enhance multiple times backup. You can take up to 30 days operational tier retention. This we will discuss. Support for trusted launch VM. All the VMs that you create right now, they are trusted launch only, meaning when you are creating the VM at the time of creation of the VM, you will see here that there is trusted launch. So if I take you to the page of the creation of virtual machine, here there is trusted launch, security type trusted launch. So trusted launch means what? See, trusted launch means we have to take you to the document. Trusted launch means this. Why should I use trusted launch? And what does trusted launch guard against? Trusted launch guard against bootkit, rootkit, kernel level. It is free. And this is free and it protects from lot of things: bootkit, rootkit, kernel level malware attacks. This sophisticated type of malware run in kernel and remain hidden from the user. So this trusted launch guard will protect from this different kind of attacks. These are highly sophisticated kind of attacks. So it is a good feature given by default and it is for free. Now I got a message after soft delete. After soft delete, you have to click on getting started. Here in your own settings, you have to go to getting started. Click on backup. Click on backup button. You will come on this page. Then support for VMs with ultra disk and premium SSD version 2. So in standard, all those supports are not there. It is outdated. So we always have to go for enhanced policy. After some time, the standard will go away also. They will remove it. Fully enhanced will be there. So do you see an option of create a new policy? Do you see the option of create a new policy? Please click on create a new policy. Do you see policy name? Perfect. So please give the policy name my VM policy. Have you given a name my VM policy? Now frequency. Frequency is how much, like hourly, daily, how you want to take the backup. If it is very critical server, you can say hourly every 4 hours, every 6 hours, every 8 hours, every 12 hours. Or you say no, daily I just want to take the backup at this time. Or weekly I just want to take the backup. If it is not a highly critical server, see, more backup meaning more charges, simple. So if it is not that much critical, you can take weekly, meaning in a week only once, daily in a day only once, hourly in hourly multiple times in a day. So we will go for daily. Please click on daily. Have you click on frequency daily? Time, at what time you want to take the backup? For example, we want to take the backup at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. of which time? It does not care for the time of the VM. Whatever time zone you mention, if that time happens, 9 p.m. of that time zone happens, it will take the backup. So time zone is UTC plus 5:30. So 9 p.m. of our country, India. You can, it is your choice. You can put whatever time you want. So does the VM should have the same time zone? No. Time zone you have to mention. If you don't put the time zone, then it takes the default UTC time. So 9 p.m. of UTC plus 5:30, meaning 9 p.m. of India, it will take the backup. Done, my dear friends. Have you done this? Okay. Now the next thing is there is a concept known as instant restore. Retain instant recovery snapshot. for 7 days. Now what is this? We will discuss. But if I give it 0 days, it is like 1 to 30. So this is the 30. Up to 30 days operational tier retention, meaning known as instant restore. This we will discuss. Give it 2 days right now. It requires some discussion. Same policy can be used for future VMs. Yes. Done, my dear friends. Okay. Now retention. Retention meaning keeping. So we have created the schedule. But the next thing is we have to define that the backup which is taking, which this policy is taking daily at 9 p.m. This backup will be kept for how many days? More number of days, more charge. So daily is mandatory that you have to retain. So if I say here 0, it says no. So if I want to check the value now, just I need to put 0. Automatically it will give the minimum and the maximum value in the box. So minimum is 7 days, but maximum is 49 days. 49 days means how much? 49 days meaning how 49 days. So the correct answer is 999 divided by 365. 1 year 365 days. 49 days meaning 27 years. What is the meaning of instant restore? We will discuss. It requires diagram. So we will discuss in some time. So the backup which is taken today can be kept for 27 years. This is the retention. So we will say we don't want for 27 years. We just want it for like 7 days. So depending upon your requirement, you have to sit down with the team who's the owner of this server, and you have to sit down and discuss with them. Charges for 27 years, big charge will be there. Charges, you have to go to the pricing calculator. So my dear friends, you have given here 7 days. Perfect. Now once you have done this, it means what? It means daily backup which is taken at 9 p.m. will be kept for 7 days. Beyond 7 days, the backup will be deleted. Meaning, for example, I'm taking the backup for the last 6 months. Example. So today I will see the last 7 days backup only. Further backup, they are lost. They are gone. Because I have not retained them. I have not kept them. Is the backup full or is the backup incremental? The backup which this Azure Recovery Service Vault takes is by default always incremental only. So it is always incremental. Now, only 7 restore point. Correct. Now, if the company says that we want to keep every week one backup we want to keep, is there any option to keep the weekly backup also? Every week one copy, daily fine, daily last 7 days. But last 4 weeks also one backup copy we want to keep. So then they have to go for weekly. Every week backup will be taken on Sunday and kept like last four weeks. So last 4 weeks weekly backup will be seen. Last 4 Sundays backup will be seen. And last 7 days backup will be seen. Are you getting the point? Now these all are optional. Weekly, monthly, yearly, they are all optional. So if the company says that we want monthly backup also, for example, last 4 month, one backup copy we want to see. So last 4 month backup you will see 1 month. Every month one copy will be taken and kept. The first Sunday it will be taken and kept. Then yearly, if we want, similarly last 4 year, 1 year, one copy we want to keep. If your company has some compliance requirement, then accordingly you have to select options they have given. Weekly backup, monthly backup, yearly backup can be kept. Okay, we don't need them. We will all untick them. It was only for discussion. Now, the next thing is, have you given your 7 days? If incremental and I am on the 10th day and I am having only last 7 day copy, how full will restore, as this is incremental, that Azure will take care, my dear friend. There is a very big document that they have all discussed that how they keep the block, everything. It is a very complex and challenging document. Not necessary to read, but if you have time, you can Google out and you can read. For our case, we just need to know that it keeps the track, it keeps the link. So this is a common question. It can comes that how it will keep. The answer is you have to leave on Azure. Azure will take care. Azure has created a complex document on that, but it is not necessary for us to go and read that document. They have given everything block by block, that this is how we keep, this is how we keep the chain, this is how one snapshot is deleted, we copy the everything to the other snapshot, and we all keep things in the backend. We are safe, meaning Azure takes care, because that is what is cloud. Cloud mean all headache on the cloud provider side, and if they are saying that we are taking incremental, so we will accept that yes, Azure backup is incremental, and in the backend they take care of everything. Now, if 7 day backup, one restore point full, others days backup incremental, that Azure takes care. You are right. 7 day, one full. If the one of them is created, then other full is created. That takes care. Meaning, if for 8 day, what will happen? What if happen one full is deleted? So that all things can come in your mind. Azure takes care. Azure deletes and Azure transfer all the data on the remaining one. Okay, that in the backend Azure will take care. When you restore at any time, you will get your complete data. Are you getting the point? You restore from yesterday's backup at any time, you will get your complete data. Complete data, whatever is there in that VM till yesterday, you will see. Now, please scroll down here. Nothing we have to do. These are all optional, nothing we have to do. Please click on the OK button. So have you click on the OK button? Now, after clicking on the OK button, here we can see that backup frequency daily at 9 p.m. IST. Backup will be taken. Then retain instant recovery snapshot for 2 days. Now, what is this 2 days? This we have to discuss. What is this 2 days? And retain backup taken every day at 9 p.m. for 7 days. So the backup which is taken today will be kept for 7 days. After 7 days, it will be deleted. So that's what it is saying, that keep backup taken every day at 9 p.m. for 7 days. After 7 days, delete them. Now, the next thing is, do you see add? Do you see add? In this backup policy, we have to add the virtual machine. So please click on the add button. And how many virtual machine you can add? 100. Can we add more than 100? Yes, but it is not recommended. It will put a load. So if you want, create a new policy. In one policy, recommended max to max is 100 VMs. So please click on my VM, click on OK. All the VMs who are part of this policy, their backup will be taken according to the policy. Meaning daily at 9 p.m. their backup will be taken and the backup will be kept for 7 days. So all the VMs who are part of this policy, they will follow this policy. So have you added, my dear friends, have you added the virtual machine? Now, when you add the virtual machine, they give you option that do you want to take the backup of the data disk also? If the data disk is not having important data, critical data, then why to take the backup? Then you can exclude the data disk. Can I exclude the OS disk? No, you cannot exclude the OS disk. OS disk is mandatory because OS disk is having the operating system, and without the OS disk you cannot create the virtual machine, because to create the VM, for the working of the VM, you require operating system. So OS disk cannot be unticked. Now this backup will be taken irrespective of the status, whether the VM is running. If the VM is running, then it will take app or file consistent. What is the meaning of this? The meaning is, we will discuss that if the VM is running, then the backup will be taken, will be good backup. Good backup means whatever data is there. For example, this is your virtual machine and this is the OS disk and the data disk. And this is some data in the memory of the VM. See, whatever application is open, it is stored where? In the memory of your computer, in the memory of the server, correct? Whatever is application has been open, that is all stored in the memory. So whatever is going on at this state, if the VM is running VM, and at that time at 9 p.m. if your VM is running, then the snapshot which is taken has all the data in the disk plus all the data in the memory also. So that is known as app consistent snapshot, which is good. But if the VM at 9 p.m. is in stop deallocate state, so the VM is not running. When the VM is not running, nothing is there in the memory. Correct? When nothing is there in the memory, so then it will take the snapshot only of the OS and the data disk, meaning whatever data is there in the disk, it will be captured and then it will show you as crash consistent snapshot. Crash consistent mean whatever data is there in the disk, only that is been captured. The VM is power off, so the VM memory data cannot be captured. So running VM app consistent, stop VM crash consistent. Automatically it takes, nothing we have to do. Automatically it takes in the backend. Now, my dear friend, going ahead, for example, now we will include the data disk. Do not exclude the data disk, include the data disk. Have you included the data disk? Because we wanted to show the backup of the complete VM. Difference between snapshot and backup. Snapshot of the disk is backup. There is no difference in them, my dear friend. This service will take snapshot only in the backend. In the backend, you will come to know that it will take snapshot only. So have you added? Now in future, if you want to add the data disk, then for example, you exclude, in future you want to add the data disk, then you can add the data disk using PowerShell commands. So they have given an option for that. You have to read the document. Selective disk backup option allow you to include or exclude data disk based on their LUN numbers. So LUN numbers are there. When you add the data disk, it gets a unique number. That is the LUN number. OS disk exclusion is not supported. And for selective backup disk, you have to click on learn more, read the document. There are PowerShell commands available. Using that, it can be done. I do not see the option to add data disk. Do you have the data disk? Have you added the data disk in the VM? You have to go and check. The way we have OS disk and data disk, if you have the data disk, then you will see the option. Now, my dear friend, click on enable backup. Here you will see two selected. If you do not have the data disk, fine, no problem. Backup concept will go ahead. Concept will remain same. Only here we have data disk, you don't have data disk, no worries. Click on enable backup. Have you click on enable backup? Okay, now let's wait for the deployment to be done. So is the deployment going on? Now we have scheduled backup 9 p.m. when backup start now our scheduled time. Backup will start at the scheduled time, that is at the 9 p.m. So can we wait for till 9 p.m.? No, we will do something. So is your deployment completed? Now once your deployment is completed, you can go to the virtual machine. Can you please go to this virtual machine? Are you on this page? Now once you go to the virtual machine, click on the virtual machine. Now here you have to search backup. Can you please go and search for backup? Now please go ahead and click on backup. So have you click on backup? Are you on this page, my dear friend? Okay, now once you are on this page, do you see here your backup policy? My policy enhance, included disk, all disk, backup pre-check is passed, last backup status. So this recovery service vault, this will install an agent in your VM. When it will take the backup for the first time, it will do that installation in the backend only. So here, last backup status is warning initial backup is pending. So file consistent, normally you can see in Linux kind of VM, because there it takes a lot of files are there. Linux is complete file system. So in that scenario, in case of Linux, it might show here. If we are scheduling, the backup post 9 p.m., then will the backup will be taken on next day? If we are scheduling the backup post 9 p.m., then will the backup will be taken on next day only? No, 9 p.m. you have set now, so 9 p.m. it will take. If agent installation or corruption issue, what we can do? See, if agent installation or corruption issues there, then it might give you some error message that agent extension failed, agent fail, user error, VM extension something. I've not seen this error, but errors will be reported here. Then accordingly, you have to read the document. Azure Microsoft document you have to read. This kind of errors will come very rare. But if it comes, then you have to read the document, raise a technical request. If you are having a CSP support, then you have to contact the CSP, meaning you have to raise an alarm then. Normally it works properly. Do we get mail notification about backup successful? Mail notification you can set. There is a service known as Azure Monitor, which can be used to monitor the backup also. Backup passed, backup failed, that all monitoring you can do. And it will send you an email on that. If we are now Azure Monitor, we will see separately. If we are scheduling the backup to be taken on 9 p.m. daily and we are doing the setting after 9 p.m. today, so the first backup will be taken tomorrow only. You are right. Meaning you are doing the setting at 10 p.m. today, then the first backup will be taken tomorrow at 9 p.m. Now, my dear friend, are you on this page? Now, once you are on this page, do you see here backup now? See, the backup will be taken at 9 p.m. today, but we can't wait till 9 p.m. That's the reason it is showing the alert of initial backup pending, correct? Because backup is pending because the backup scheduled time is 9 p.m. Now we can't wait till 9 p.m. So what we will do is we will go and take the backup right now, right away. So even though if you said 3 p.m., it takes time to trigger. So then we have to wait for half an hour. Just we have to be idle. So at the scheduled time, it will take the backup, but it will take some more time, like 5 minutes. It can take 10 minutes more also to trigger when the time goes ahead. So right now what we will do is we have an option right now. Do you see backup now? Backup now will take the backup right now, right away. So for example, when you are doing some activity in the company and you have in your company, you have this recovery service vault. So take the backup right now, right away. The latest backup. Are you getting the point? Before the activity, click on backup, not take the backup. If recovery service vault is not there, then at least manually take the snapshot of the disk the way we have learned in the previous lecture. If this service is not there, then at least take the snapshot of the disk before the activity, because if the activity fails, then at least you have the snapshot. From the snapshot you can create the disk, and from the disk you can create the VM and you can get your VM back. Okay, now please go ahead and click on backup now. Can we link Azure backup for on premises? Meaning this recovery service vault can be used for your on premises also. For that you have to refer the documentations they have, but it can be used for your on premises also. Now, my dear friend, are you on this page? Have you clicked on backup now? Now retain backup till, it is telling you to keep the backup till 19/8/2025. 19 August. So this, because you are taking the backup by yourself, not as per the schedule. Schedule backup, it will take schedule backup, it will take at 9 p.m. and keep it for how many days? Keep it for 7 days. Perfect. So this is not as per the schedule. It is you are taking the backup. So it is asking you that the backup which you take right now, you want to keep this backup for how many days? I just say, I just want to keep it for few days. So at least you have to keep it for 2 days, today and tomorrow. So give 22 July. So have you selected 22 July? Perfect. Click on the OK button. Now, has the backup started? After you click on OK, has the backup triggered? Perfect. The backup has started. Triggering backup for my VM. Now, we can see in view jobs, we can see what is happening in the backend. So can you please go and click on view jobs? Have you click on view jobs? Are you on this page? Perfect. Do you see backup in progress? View details? Please click on that. Now are you on this page? Now what is the backup doing? Which date we have selected? 22nd July. Any date you can select. The backup which you take right now will be kept for that days. So recovery point expiry in 7/22. I will repeat this. Are you on this page? See, the last backup status is initial backup is pending. The backup will happen as per the schedule at 9 p.m. We cannot wait for 9 p.m. If I want to take the backup right now, right away, then backup now button is there. Click on this, and for how many days you want to keep the backup, you can select 22nd July. Click on OK, and then the backup will trigger. Then click on view jobs and click on view details, and you will see that take snapshot. So what it is doing in the backend, what the service is doing? I told the service to take the backup. What it is taking? Snapshot only. Are you getting the point? So in Azure, snapshot of the disk means backup. Are you getting the point? What it is doing in the backend? It is taking snapshot only. And then it will transfer the snapshot. Transfer data meaning transfer the snapshot to the vault. Now vault is a big place in Azure. In the same region, vault is a big place where lot of backup data is kept. Now vault has a problem. Vault is a big place in central India only where lot of backup data is kept. So it takes time for the data to go to vault, and it takes time for the data to come from vault. So it can take 24 hours depending upon the data in the VM, depending upon the VM disk size. GBs of data is there, TBs of data is there. It can take 24 hours also to go to the vault and to come from the vault. So my dear friend, see here. This is the virtual machine. This is the OS disk. This is the data disk. And we have told the recovery service vault to take the backup. So in the backup in the backend, there are two steps. Step one, it takes the snapshot. So it is taking the snapshot. Right now the snapshot is going on. It is taking the snapshot of OS disk snap and the data disk snap. So this is the OS disk. This is the data disk. So this is step one, which is going on. Step one. take the snapshot. This snapshot is kept near to the VM. It is kept near to the VM. For example, in the same data center it is kept. Then this snapshot is being transferred to the vault. So this snapshot is been transferred to the vault. Now vault is a big place where lot of backup data is kept, and vault is the place for long term storage. For long term storage, the vault is there. So my dear friend, this is what is happening. This takes time. Step 2 will take time. It can take 24 hours also, depending upon the data. So are you getting the point? Now vault disk type is not been disclosed. The vault disk type is not been disclosed, but snapshot will be faster. Snapshot will the type of disk also matter for time of completion? Actually, vault disk type they have not disclosed. So we can consider it as hard disk or something, but they have not disclosed whether it is hard disk or premium SSD or standard SSD. So the vault disk type is not been disclosed anywhere. The disk type is not been disclosed. Now, what they say is that vault is a place where lot of backup data will be kept. Vault will be secure, our data won't be mixed with different account data. See, your virtual machine is also there na, in Azure. On the same host, other virtual machines are also there. But you are taking access of your virtual machine. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So it is secure. You know the username, you know the password. Similarly, as per your question, everything is kept in a secure way in Azure because in the disk, all your data is encrypted. So, but snapshot will be faster. You are right. Snapshot will be faster. Snapshot will be very fast. You will see here that in few seconds or in few minutes, snapshot will be taken. Here you will see that in few minutes snapshot will be taken, but this step 2 will take lot of time, meaning our complete session will complete. Still it will not be done. But can we restore? If the step 1 happens, can we restore? Can we do the restoration? So the answer is yes, you can do the restoration, and that concept, restoring from snapshot, is faster, and that concept is known as instant restore. See, when we created the policy, if I take you to the policy, there was an option. So I will go back here and I will take you to the policy. I will go to the recovery service vault. Please have a look. I will go to the vault, and inside the vault, if I go in protected items meaning how many virtual machine are being protected, how many virtual machine backup is been taken, that we can see in protected items. Then manage backup policy, meaning inside the vault, manage is there, inside manage policy is there, and this is our my VM policy. In my VM policy, I can delete the policy. I can see the associated VMs in this policy. I can add more VMs in this policy. Then I can see your instant recovery snapshot. So we have set for 2 days. I can make changes in the policy. So this instant recovery snapshot, meaning this step 1, the snapshot which is taken as a part of backup will be kept for 2 days. Meaning at today at 9 p.m. the backup will be which is taken at 9 p.m. today. First at 9 p.m. snapshot will be taken. That snapshot will be kept for 2 days. The snapshot, then after step 1, like for example 5 minutes it took for taking the snapshot, then it will start the copy process. Copy process example, it took 1 hour. In 1 hour it is copied. It is copied to the vault. Now in the vault it will be kept. This snapshot which is copied to the snapshot will be, sorry, which is copied to the vault will be kept for 7 days. So here it will be kept for 7 days. Here it will be kept for 2 days. So if you have understood this, tell me one thing. Tomorrow, if I want to restore and I select the 9 p.m. backup, yesterday's 9 p.m. backup, my data will come from snapshot or my data will come from vault. Think. Then I have to repeat this. As our VM has very less data, still it will take long time for completion. For vault, it will take hours. But for snapshot, it will be faster. If I delete VM, will it automatically delete from the backup? No, backup will still be there. If we need longer retention, then you have to make changes in the policy. You can make changes. Here you can increase this, you can increase this. So the answer you have given is correct, my dear friend. Instant recover from the snapshot, right? See, I will repeat this. The backup which is taken today at 9 p.m., the snapshots which are taken as the part of the backup will be kept for 2 days. How many days? 2 days. And that snapshot is transferred to the vault. In the vault, it will be kept for 7 days. Vault is meant for long-term storage. So tomorrow, if you go, tomorrow you restore and you select yesterday's backup, yesterday's 9 p.m. backup, because the backup is available in snapshot, so the restore will be faster. Previously, this option was not there. Only backup was kept in the vault. The snapshot was deleted. So the restore was very slow. When the restoration happens from the vault, it takes lot of time because vault is a place you can consider it as a congested place. Now we have not seen the vault. It is like we have to just imagine. So data goes to the vault, it takes time. Data coming from the vault, it takes time. The way in the bank vault is there, no, it is not easy access. Here also. So my dear friends, can you please tell me, if I go to the virtual machine and if I click on the backup, this is the simple direct option. Other option is from the recovery service vault. This is the direct option. And click on view jobs and click on view details. Take snapshot. Is it completed? It took 8 minutes 48 seconds. First step is done. Done. Perfect. Now can we do the restoration? Now step 2 is going on, meaning the snapshots are being copied to the vault. They will take a good time. So can we do the restoration? Yes, we can do the restoration. For restoration, what we need to do is, can you please go back to the VM? Here you can see app consistent, meaning if you go to the VM and if you come search for backup and you come on this page, you will see that it is app consistent because the VM is running. Whatever data is there in the backup is, in the memory is also been captured, as we have discussed. The data which is there in the disk plus the data which is there in memory is been captured. So recovery type is snapshot. If the data is transferred to the vault, it will show you snapshot and vault. It will show you snapshot and vault both. Now we have missed the automatic backup from snapshot as well. So can you show how we can take automatically backup using snapshot? Automatic backup using snapshot. I was not able to get, my dear friend. In the previous lecture, we have told that how to take the snapshot of the disk, correct? Manually. We went to the disk and we click on create snapshot. Remember? We went to the disk and we click on create snapshot. Then we told that we will in upcoming lecture, we will learn this in an automatic way. So what today we are learning? Same thing. Today we are not going to the disk and click taking the snapshot. Today this service is taking, getting the point, my dear friend. So today this service is doing the job, taking the snapshot. Now we need to create a disaster scenario. How to create a disaster scenario? We will delete the virtual machine. Let's do this. It's all our lab environment. In lab environment, we can do anything. In company environment is museum environment. Correct? Company production environment is museum. We have to just see, monitor, maintain. Sometime we get to do some more work, that too in weekend, and that too sometimes we are on vacation, someone else will do. So my dear friend, are you on this page, on the page of virtual machine? Now we will go ahead and click on the delete button. So have you click on the delete button from the virtual machine? Then you will come on this page. Now what we will do is we will create a disaster scene. VM will be deleted, OS disk will be deleted, data disk will be deleted, NIC card will be deleted. Public IP we will keep because in the next lecture anyways we have to learn how to create a public IP. That automatically we have to learn in the next session. So here we will keep the public IP and we will reuse the public IP. So do not tick on public IP because public IP we will reuse. Click on I have read and understood this and I am responsible. So have you tick on this, my dear friend? Just untick on public IP, tick on OS disk, data disk, NIC card. So along with the VM, all these things will be deleted. Now please go ahead and click on the delete button. Perfect. So have you click on the delete button? That's great. Now we have to wait for the virtual machine to be deleted. Let's give it some time. Okay, so the virtual machine RDP is lost. Let's see. Let's go back here to the virtual machine. And the virtual machine is successfully deleted. Refresh. The virtual machine is gone. Let's see. Is the backup also gone? No, the backup is still there. If the virtual machine is also gone, backup is also gone, then people will ask me, then why we take the backup? We have took the backup. Double disaster. So done. Virtual machine is gone, my dear friend. Not yet. Deletion is in progress. We will wait for. We will wait for you. Once your virtual machine is gone, please update. Then we will go ahead. Perfect. Now once you have done this, The next thing is you have to go to recovery service vault. Now vault is the place from the virtual machine. Also you see the page of the vault only in a simple way. In the virtual machine you click, you search for backup and you go to the page, that is the page which is coming from the vault. So now virtual machine is not there, so we have to go to the vault. So can you please go to the vault and click on the vault? Are you on this page? Now once you come on this page, you have to go to protected items. Anything which you back up will come in protected, meaning they are backup, they're protected. So can you please click on protected items, backup items? Now click on the Azure virtual machine. Have you click on Azure virtual machine? Now I got a message in my backup page. Last backup status date is 1/1/2001 and oldest restore point date is 27/2025. Is it due to time zone difference? We need to check. Now are you on this page? See, in our case last restore point is showing proper 27 to 50:40 p.m. At that time we have taken up the backup. Okay, now click on view details. Now we can ignore that. We cannot go in such minor things, time zones and all that. Okay, but anyways, you can share me the error message with clarity. I will check on that on my WhatsApp. So my dear friend, do you see view details? Please click on view details. Are you on this page? Now this you want to say 1/1/2001. You have to report to Azure. Are you getting the point? No, meaning why they are showing this, that they have to answer 1/1/2001. Strange. So I think this was your point. It can be a glitch. It can be. Software developers, they are very smart. If you tell them anything now, they will reply with one answer. Or it is a known bug in the tool. We know this. We are working on this. So they know all the bugs. They know everything and they are working also. Now, are you on this page, my dear friend? Now, once you're on this page, the next thing is we see restore VM. From where to go? Azure virtual machine. Virtual machine is gone, my dear friend. You have to go to the recovery service vault. You have to click on the vault. You have to go to protected items. Here in the vault, there is protected items. Then you have to click on backup items. Then you have to click on your virtual machine. Then you have to click on view details. And then you will see restore VM. So now we are learning the process of restoration. So please click on restore VM. Have you click on restore VM? Backup is reflecting in crash consistent. Is your VM running, my dear friend? If it is reflecting crash consistent, fine, restore will happen. But I think Sahil has reported. So you have to go and check your VM should be in running state. If your VM is in the stop deallocate state, then it will show you crash consistent. Okay, now can you please go and select the restore point? Can you please go and select the restore point? Date and time, correct? VM is backup, then why there is backup not tab in the vault? Anytime you can take backup, every time you can take the backup. So VM is backup today, tomorrow you want to take the backup. After 1 week you want to take the backup. Today you start the backup, after 1 month you want to do the activity, backup now button will be there, my dear friend. It is not life in lifetime, only one time we can take the backup. Anytime you can take the backup, right? So backup now button will be there, that is correct. Now do you see select button? So activity can happen anytime, na? After 6 months, after 1 year. So that's why the backup now button is there. Anytime you feel that no, before the activity I should take the backup, go ahead and take the backup. Okay, now please click on the OK button. Done. Are you on this page? So restore point is in front of you. Data store is from snapshot. Snapshot will be faster. If it's showing you data store vault, then it is slow. But normally, see, if there is some disaster within 2 days, you will come to know, na? You restore within 2 days. That will always come from the snapshot. After 2 days, for example, the backup is taken today, Sunday. On Thursday, someone goes and tries to restore Sunday's backup. So that Sunday's backup, it will not find in snapshots. It is after 2 days, it is gone. It will be in the vault. So data store is snapshot. Snapshot is faster. Restore target, create new. This, what is this? Replace existing. We will discuss. Restore type, virtual machine. Enter the name, my VM. Select the resource group. Select the VNet subnet. See, you can change the VNet and the subnet also. My subnet name is default. Your subnet name will be my VNet. Sorry, my subnet. I got some issue at the time of creation of the VM, so I went back and my VNet and subnet name went to default. Okay, now can we go ahead? Can we do the restoration? Can you click on the restore button? Are you getting an error? Perfect. You are getting an error. Why? Because it is asking you for a staging location. Now, what is the staging location? See, staging location is a storage account. It is a very popular storage known as the storage account. And the staging location, meaning the storage account will be working as a temporary location during restore. So when the restore happens now, in the backend, it requires a place to keep the data for temporary purpose, and then from the data, the disk will be created and the VM will be created. So it says that you create your storage account. That temporary place customer you give. And is there any charge for that? The answer is yes. Very minor charge you will get, but definitely there is some charge for the storage account also. Storage account is not free. Subnet, what we have to select, my dear friend? Do you see your my subnet here? My subnet, you have to select that. Okay. My VNet name is just imagine that it is my VNet and it is my subnet. It came by default. In your case, it will be my VNet and my subnet. Okay. Now the point is, when I was creating the VM, I went back and that name change, and then I did not check. I created the VM and the VNet name and the subnet name came automatically, took the default one. It is showing web subnet, fine. I think you have given the name as web subnet. Whatever name you have given to your VNet and subnet, that you will see. Now, can you please go? We cannot go ahead here. Can you please go and search for the storage account, my dear friend? Can you please go and search for the storage account? Are you on storage account page? Not classic. Classic is gone. Classic is like 1970. It is gone. So click on storage account. Have you click on storage account, my dear friend? Are you on this page? Never click on classic in Azure. Wherever you see classic, it is outdated. Okay. Now, once you come to the storage account, do you see the create button? Please click on create the storage account. Now, storage account is a big chapter which will come in upcoming sessions. Right now, we have to just create the storage account for our purpose of restore, and we need to go ahead. Then in upcoming session, when we will come, we will learn standard, premium, GRS, LRS. Storage account has a lot of options. Now, are you on this page, my dear friend? Are you on this page? Perfect. Now select the resource group. You will see some default resource group that is created automatically in the backend by the recovery service vault. So select our resource group. Have you selected our resource group? So this resource group which you see now, that is used internally by the recovery service vault for its internal purpose. So we don't need to do anything here. We will select our resource group. So have you selected your resource group? Now please give it a name like my storage, all small letters, my storage, and the name has to be unique. My storage and your phone number or any number, 10-digit number you can give, and automatically it will become unique. Done. Have you given? Okay, now once you are on this page, region is Central India. Service select Azure Blob. Have you selected the region Central India? Service as Azure Blob. And select here redundancy LRS. LRS charges will be less. So when you are creating the storage account for restore purpose, select LRS. Now this we will discuss separately in a lecture of storage. Storage account lecture will come. There we will discuss. Now click on review plus create. My dear friend, please go ahead and click on review plus create. Have you click on review plus create? Now click on create. So have you click on create? Done. Is the deployment going on? Okay, let's wait for the storage account deployment to be completed. Perfect. Now, once you have done this, now can we do the restoration? Let's see. Can you please go to the recovery service vault? Are you on the recovery service vault? Click on the vault. Are you on this page, my dear friend? Do you see protected items, backup items? So you have to go to the vault. After going to the vault, you have to go to the protected items, and in that you will see the backup items, and then you will see Azure virtual machine, and then you will see view details. Then you will see the restore VM option. Are you on this page? Then you have to select your restore point, and then you have to give the VM name like my VM. Okay, those people who are not on this page, are you on the page of Vault? Are you on the page of Vault? See, I'm repeating. First, you have to go to the Vault. Then you have to click on the Vault. Then you have to click on backup item. In protected item, backup item is there. Done, my dear friends. Then Azure virtual machine. Then after clicking on Azure virtual machine, view details, view details. Then restore VM, restore VM. See, still it is not snapshot and vault, meaning still copy is going on. It takes a lot of time for step 2. Now click on restore VM. Now select the restore point. Perfect. Now give it a name, my VM, resource group. Keep it same, VNet, your subnet, my VNet, default my subnet. Okay, you have to select your VNet, your subnet, and select the storage account which is used for as a temporary location for restore. Done. Are you on this page? Perfect. Please click on the restore button. Is the restoration started? Let's see in the bell icon. Triggering restore for my VM. Restoration is going on. Okay, let's wait for the restoration to be completed. It will take some time for the restoration to be completed. What is site recovery? My dear friend, after this session is the site recovery session. This storage account used for all restore. Yes, this storage account can be used for all restore because temporary it will use the storage account, put the data, and then it will delete the data. You can use it for all the restore. Okay, so is the restoration going on? Perfect. Triggering restore for my VM. Now, can you please go to the virtual machine and refresh? And let's see in progress. If I go to the bell icon, if I click on triggering restore for my VM, my restoration is in progress. Backup is also going on. Backup step 2 is going on. Transfer data to the vault, that is going on, and restore is going on. Restore, if I click on view details, then what will happen? Okay. In progress. Now here, sometimes here it shows like this. Let's go to the virtual machine. Are you able to see the virtual machine? Sometimes it shows like that, and here it is restored. So are you able to see the virtual machine? Perfect. Virtual machine is been restored. Now after some time it will be reflected on the portal also. Now the virtual machine, click on the virtual machine and this error message will go away in some time. Are you able to see the public IP? No. So do we have the public IP? Let's see. Let's search for public IP. Can you please search for public IP? Can you click on public IP? Have you searched for public IP? Are you able to see the public IP? See, public IP we have not deleted. We can use this public IP. So please click on public IP. Have you click on public IP? Do you see associate? It is orphan right now. It is charge. Charges are going on, but it is orphan. So click on associate and associate this with the nick. And select the nick. Have you selected the nick, my dear friend? Click on OK. Now, when you go to the virtual machine, you will be able to see the public IP address. You will be able to see the public IP. Can you please go to the virtual machine, refresh? Are you able to see the public IP? Are you able to see RDP? Are you able to RDP? Are you able to RDP? IP repeat. Troubleshooting you have to do. Troubleshoot and solve the problem and take the RDP. Will the MAC address of the NIC card will be the same? No. MAC address we have deleted. NIC card we have deleted. New NIC has been assigned. So new MAC it will get. We did not connect NSG, unable to RDP. I edited it. Perfect. You have to solve it. Now I will repeat this. See, public IP part I will repeat. Go to the public IP, click on public IP, click on associate, select the load balancer. You will see, select the NIC card. From the drop down, click on the NIC and select the NIC of your VM. And your virtual machine, you will be able to see the public IP address. So virtual machine is running. Virtual machine is a Windows server virtual machine. It is having a public IP. Then what I need to check is I need to go to networking. Those people who have added the public IP and not able to RDP. Are you getting the point? Public IP is there. VM is running Windows server, not Linux also. But still, why we are not able to RDP? So what is the next part you will see? The next part that should come in your mind is networking, network setting, and that is NSG. Now please have a look. NSG is not attached. NSG is not there. Why the NSG is not there? See, when you deleted the VM, you deleted the disk, you deleted the NIC. And the NSG was attached to this NIC. The NIC is attached to the VM. If you remember this flow we have discussed. So you deleted the NIC. Now when you created the VM, your VM has got a new NIC. So what you have to do right now? Attach the NSG is there. NSG is there. Attach the NSG to the subnet of the VM. That is the best practice. Attach the NSG to the subnet. And one thing which is interesting, you can see here is, see if the NSG is not there at the NIC level or at the subnet level, nothing will work. In secure VM does not work. Are you getting the point? NSG is not there at the NIC level or at the subnet level. You won't be able to do anything. NSG is mandatory. So can you please go and search for NSG? Have you searched for NSG network security group? Have you searched for NSG? NSG is already there. Have you searched for NSG? Please click on NSG. Have you click on NSG, my dear friends? Do you see subnet? Best practice is to attach the NSG to the subnet. Attach this NSG to your subnet name my subnet, click on associate and attach your NSG to the my subnet. My subnet name is default, just ignore that and attach the NSG. Your subnet name will be my subnet, correct? So attach the NSG to the subnet, click on OK. Have you attached the NSG to the subnet? See, I am repeating this. After the public IP part, you have to go to the NSG. Then you have to click on the NSG. Then you have to click on subnet. Search NSG, click on NSG, click on subnet. Click on associate, attach the NSG to your subnet. Click on OK, job is done. Now go to the virtual machine, click on the virtual machine, click on networking, network setting, you will see NSG is there. NSG I'm not able to see, refresh. NSG is there. NSG is attached to the subnet. Are you getting the point? When NSG is attached to the NIC, we can see here. NSG is attached to the subnet. Now in this NSG RDP rule already it is there. So now go and take the RDP of the VM. You should be able to RDP MSTSC. Is your data there? Okay, so after taking the RDP, you can go here, click on File Explorer, and your data is there as it is. Now I'm not able to click on NSG. Okay, so we will make you the host. In NSG, you have to click, you have to search NSG, you have to click on NSG, then you have to click on subnet. You have to go inside the NSG, click on subnet, click on associate. Here, this PC C drive data is there. Data is F drive, data is there. Perfect. Now, Ashwarya, we will make you the host. Please click on the green button, share button. So successfully you have restored. Now slowly, we are at the ending of this session. Few points we have to discuss. You have to search for NSG. Perfect. Click on NSG. Click on NSG. Correct. Click on NSG. Click on subnet. On the left hand side, you will see subnet. Perfect. Web subnet. You have attached. Perfect. Already you have attached. So now can you please go to the virtual machine? Can you please go to the virtual machine and click on the virtual machine and try to take the RDP? Perfect. It should work. I am able to RDP. You should be able to RDP. I am able to see the username and the password prompt. Not able to take RDP of the server. My dear friend Sandesh, have you added the public IP? Are you able to see the public IP? Done, that's great. Now coming to the next point. The next point is, please have a look. If I go to the recovery service vault, now you have to have a look. You can just leave the mouse. So after going to the vault, if I go to the, before going here, not able to RDP. Have you added the public IP? Are you able to see the public IP? In networking network setting, are you able to see the NSG? My dear friend Hussein, are you able to see the NSG here in networking network settings? No, then go and search for NSG. You have to do this on your own. Go and search for NSG. Click on NSG. Click on subnet and associate. Attach the NSG to your subnet. It is showing some other NSG. Fine, now whatever NSG you have. Do you have multiple NSGs or what? Do you have? Let's see what you want to say. Please quickly click on the green button, share button. You are on the nick card here. Search for NSG. Oh, click on subnet. Click on subnet. My subnet you have already attached. Okay. Go to the virtual machine. Click on the virtual machine. Okay. Click on networking. Network settings. Scroll down. Oh, you have done a mistake here. Anyways, you have attached this NSG, some my VM nick. This is name of your NSG. Click on create inbound rule. Plus button is there. Na? Create inbound rule on the perfect inbound rule, and select the service as RDP. And perfect. No, it should work for you. And can you go back to networking and network settings? Can you go back to networking and network settings? I have a doubt. Can you go back in networking, network setting and scroll down? My VM, you have two NSG you have attached. So two NSG you have attached, one to the NIC, one to the subnet. So in one RDP rule is there, other is not there. So this is very challenging situation. Now what you have to do, go for NSG. Do you see? Search for NSG. Search for NSG and click on my VM NIC NSG and click on subnet. Click on network interface. Click in between, click public IP and private IP, click in between, click on disassociate. This NSG we don't need. One NSG at the subnet level is enough. If you attach the NSG at the NIC level also in the subnet level also, then you have to allow the RDP in both of them. Management will be double tough. Okay, now coming to the next point, my dear friends, I will go to the recovery service vault and I will go to the vault. See, there is benefit in taking the remote. So I try to take the remote and I'm very curious to see what is the issue. When two NSG get attached, it gets complicated. Correct. Now, here, please have a look. Now, if I go to the backup items, now if I go here to the Azure virtual machine, and if I click on view details, and if I click on restore VM, and if I select here, this you have already done. See, still the data is not been transferred to the vault. That step 2 is still happening, the backup part. There is replace existing. Now, what is this replace existing? Replace existing is known as in place upgrade, in place restore. It will replace the existing disk, meaning it will replace the disk in your existing VM. Replace existing means what? For example, I have not deleted the VM. Here in this scenario, we have deleted the VM. Na? For example, I have not deleted the VM. My VM is there, NIC card is there, attach, NSG is there, public IP is there, public IP address, public IP is attached to the NIC of the VM. Then the disk is there, the OS disk, the data disk, all these things are there. Then NSG is there, NSG can be attached to the NIC or can be attached to the subnet of the VM. Okay, best to attach to the subnet of the VM. The point is, my VM is there. I have not deleted the VM. Some ransomware attack happened and my disk, they are corrupted. I don't want to delete the VM. I just want to keep the NIC card and public IP and my existing setup as it is. Are you getting the point? I don't want to delete the VM. I delete the VM, the NIC is deleted. I want to keep the private IP, the MAC address in the private IP address, private in the LAN card as it is. So can I just change the disk because the disk is problematic? So the answer is yes. In place upgrade, it takes a lot of time. I will not do this. It takes a lot of time. I have to stop the VM. It will take half an hour, 45 minutes. But the concept here we will discuss. It will replace the disk in your existing VM. It means what, my dear friend? Please have a look. From the backup consists of snapshot. Na? From the snapshot, it will create the disk, the OS disk, the data disk. From the snapshot, from the backup, it will create the disk and it will remove your disk and it will replace the disk with the backup disk, meaning yesterday's backup data you will see. Or today you have taken up the backup at for example 7 a.m. in the morning and you started the activity and the activity failed. So whatever data was there at 7 a.m. you will get it back. Then you can go to the services, you can go to disk and delete the disk manually. The way you search NSG, now the same way you have to search the disk and delete them manually. This is known as in place upgrade. If backup is in progress, then how restore is possible? See, we have discussed step 1 and step 2 now. So step 1 we have done. So you are restoring from snapshot, my dear friend. That data is going to the vault. That will go. It will take time. But whatever you are restoring from the snapshot. Now, can you please repeat this? See, I will repeat this. I have the virtual machine. I have the virtual machine. At 7 a.m. I have took the backup. Now I'm doing some activity and because of that some activities, the software installation failed and my VM is not reachable. It is not working. I don't want to delete the VM. If I delete the VM, then the NIC card, I get a new NIC card, new private IP, new MAC card. I don't want that. I don't want to delete the VM. So Azure says, then we have an option for you. From the backup, we will create the disk, the OS disk and the data disk, because everything is there in the disk fully. All your application, all your data. So from the 7 a.m. backup, you will get the disk. And when you go for in-place upgrade, your old disk will go away and they will be replaced with the 7 a.m. backup disk. Whatever data was there at 7 a.m. that you will get. You got your VM. Then you can go to disk and delete the disk manually. That is known as in-place upgrade. So that's what they have told here. Replace the disk in your existing VM. From the disk from the selected restore point will replace the disk in your existing VM. Okay, now going ahead, this is known as in-place restore. I hope you got this point, my dear friends. The scenario where we have not deleted the VM, so this scenario, this can be used. Your NIC card will remain as it is. Your public IP will be there as it is. Okay. Now, the next thing is overwrite is not possible. Replace is there. Replace the disk in your existing VM. Overwrite is not possible. Overwriting of the disk is not possible. Now, the next point is, and the last point for this session is, please have a look. File recovery. Do you see file recovery? file recovery, meaning I lost some file. My VM is okay. I just lost some file. Can I get the file from yesterday's backup? Yes. Now please have a look. When you have time, you can do this. File recovery is little bit tricky. Not that much, little bit. If you want to do, you can do along with me, but I won't be able to take anyone's remote. Is that okay? If you want to do, you can do, but I will not be able to take anyone's remote. Perfect. So what we have to do, we have to click on file recovery. Have you click on file recovery? Try your best because a lot of people face issue in this. Then in file recovery, select, for example, yesterday's backup I want to restore. We don't have yesterday's backup. We have only this. So we will select this only. So have you selected this? Have you selected your one and only backup? If you have a lot of backups, you will see all of them. Okay. Now, do you see, do not refresh this page. Do you see download executables? This script will mount the disk for the selected recovery point as local drive on the machine where it runs. This drive will be mounted for 12 hours. What Azure does? Azure says we will not give you file. Then I asked, then what you will give? Azure says from yesterday's backup, na, we will give you disk, direct C drive, D drive, and attach it in your VM as a local disk. Whatever data you want, take it, na. All files you will see, not just one particular file. So I say, okay, that's good. Download executable. So please click on download executable. This will take time. Now the script will get downloaded in your computer, in your laptop. Now, can I run this script in my laptop? Yes. Anywhere you can run. I will run on the VM, but anywhere it can be run. Now this script will take some time. So we have to just see this and the session will end. It's a small part. And then we don't need to refresh the page because the password is there. Now it is generating the script and the password. Perfect. Your script file is ready to download. Now, my dear friend, my script is in my download area. If I want, I can run the script on my computer, but it is good that I will run the script on the VM. If you want, you can try on your computer. Right click and paste. I have pasted the script in the C drive of my computer. Then what I need to do, please have a look on the screen. I need to run the script. I need to run the script. Double click and run the script. Please enter the password from the portal as it is. There is a password on the portal. I will copy this. Right click and paste. Here I will copy button is there. Right click and it is pasted and I will press enter. Before pressing enter, I want to show you that I have only this C, D and F drive. That is my OS, temporary and data disk. Now let's see what happens. If I paste, then let's see what happens. Enter, enter, enter. Is the script running? Let's see. So the script has a lot of things inbuilt and it is doing the job. It will take some time. Connection succeeded. Where is the disk? Oh, it is coming. Perfect. Now here the disks are being mounted in my VM. Now this is my VM current disk. This is my VM current disk, current one. And this is coming from the backup. But I said only OS and data disk should come now. Why this? So this is OS disk. This is the OS. This is data. And these are some temporary recovery partitions, 433 MB and 61 MB. I just need to ignore them. So from my backup, this is coming. So now I have the OS disk and I can just go here and whatever file I have lost, I can just get it, copy and paste. Whatever I file from the data disk, I can get it. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? This is file recovery. We wanted file, here we are getting disk. Take the file, whatever you want. When the job is done, if you keep it mounted, then it will be mounted for 12 hours. When the job is done, then unmount the disk. Unmount button is there, unmount. So step number 3, unmount the disk after recovery. Now when I click on unmount, it will take some time. I have clicked on unmount, it will take some time. And then the disk will go away. The mounted disk will go away. Perfect. So this was simple file recovery. Have you got the point, my dear friends? Now the last point here is that can we stop the backup and start it later? For example, for temporary purpose, I don't want the backup. So yes, you can go to the protected item, backup item, Azure virtual machine, and here you can stop the backup also. They have given the option to stop the backup. In the view detail also, you can stop the backup. Okay, so there was a question that can we stop the backup? So yes, they have given an option. You can stop the backup. So this lab is required for the next session. Okay, this session completes here. This lab we will use as it is in the next session. Can you please repeat unmount procedure? Sure, my dear friend. For unmount, you have to go to view detail. You have to go to file recovery. You have to select here non-mount option where I will see download executable. Here you will see unmount. Just click on the unmount disk and the unmounting will happen. We have to stop the backup or not? No, my dear friend, do not stop the backup. Okay, it was just only for information. Exe file can be copied to Azure VM through public IP. Huh? It should get copied. There should not be any problem. Now, my dear friends, that's it for this session. This session completes here. This lab we will use as it is for the next session. Okay.
Recording stopped.
Hi everyone, are you able to hear me? Is my voice audible to you? Classroom people, online people, are you able to hear me? Perfect, let's start.
Recording in progress.
So let's start the session, and in this session, we would be learning about site recovery. So in this session, we would be discussing about site recovery, Azure Site Recovery ASR, also known as disaster recovery, which is something related to business continuity. Meaning disaster happen, whatever happen, business should continue. Company's account should be full. Employee account is full or not, that is different. So my dear friends, Azure Site Recovery is also known as disaster recovery. In your on-premises environment, if you have an office in Mumbai, then your company might be having a DR setup in Pune, Chennai, somewhere, and you might be doing DR drills also in your company, that before the DR triggers or actual disaster happens, then let's do some testing also, that is known as DR drills. So in on premises environment, if your office is in Mumbai, in Pune, you have to set up the DR. You have to create a data center, put up the racks, host, virtual machines, storage, network, complete data center you have to create. In cloud, nothing, no headache like this, because the complete data center is given to you as a service. So for example, if you have a virtual machine in central India, and the central India region goes down, so you want your virtual machine to be up and working, for example, in South India. This virtual machine to be up and working in South India. So for example, people were accessing the website, traffic was going here. Now this region goes down. Now the traffic will go here. Now how the traffic has to be diverted, na, that I will take separate. That is a big chapter altogether. How to divert the traffic, that scenario we will take in upcoming session. But to understand that scenario, first, this is the base. The base is that if the disaster happens here, the virtual machine should be created here. Then how to divert the traffic, that we will discuss separately. So my dear friends, how we can achieve this in Azure? In Azure, for example, if your VM is in central India, then first you have to select the target region, also known as the DR region. This is the first thing, first step. In the process of defining the DR, the first step is to select the target region. Now, what should be the target region? My primary region, my primary region in which I have my VM is known as the primary region is central India. Then it is good that you select the target region in same geography. In same geography. So in India's geography, we have South India, Central India, West India. Why in same geography? Because of compliance reason. Obviously, you don't want the DR to be in Africa, Japan, Australia, Nigeria, correct? You can select any region. But because of business requirement plus compliance reason also, you will select the target region in the same geography. So in our case, for example, what will be the best? The best will be South India, or what do you think? In the same geography, South India are correct. South India or West India, Mumbai. So select the target region in the same geography. This is the first thing. The second thing is we have to create the recovery service vault. Create recovery service vault in target region. For the DR lab, the recovery service vault can never be in the primary region. So in the primary region, if you create, site recovery does not work. So the recovery service vault should be in any other region, Apart from the primary region is Central India. Best is target region. So the second is create the recovery service vault in the target region. Then the third is enable replication. Now, what is the meaning of replication? Live data. Replication meaning live data will go from here, from Central India. Live data will go. Now, how it will go, that we will discuss in detail. But live data will go. Continuous live replication will go on from the primary to the target region. Continuous. This thing we have to do. Step 1, step 2 only one time we have to do. Step 3, enable live replication. Now this is continuous. This will go on. This will go on. Continuous live data will go on. Till the time there is a disaster, and the disaster is Central India region goes down. So after disaster, what we have to do? After disaster, we have to click on the failover button. Which button? Failover button. Will Azure do the failover? No. Azure says you take care, you do the failover. Failover is manually handled by the customer. Here in this scenario, Azure has not taken the responsibility of failover. Azure says we are giving you the failover button, you failover. Or can I automate the failover? Yes, using PowerShell script. You can continuously monitor your VM, and if the VM is not responding, you can trigger the failover automatic. That is option is available, but customer has to do either manual or either automatic. Azure will not do. So after failover, what will happen? After failover, the VM will get created in the target region. What will happen after failover? Replication stops. Replication stop, and VM created in target region. VM will get created in South India or West India, whatever is your target region. Then finally, after failover, you have to commit. Commit meaning failover completes. Failover completes. So these are the steps. Select the target region, create the recovery service vault, enable replication, perform failover, and commit. Will be charges for replication. A lot of charges are here. Replication charges are there. Then in the backend, we will discuss this continuous live replication. This we will expand. Then you will come to know replica disk is there, storage account is there, snapshots are being created. So all these are chargeable. Then Azure Site Recovery itself is an automation. It is also chargeable. It's a service. So service charge is also there. So it is a costly service. So will I go for site recovery for every small non-critical virtual machine in my company, or only for critical one? Only for critical one, because it is a very costly service. Okay. So my dear friends, let's go ahead and let's do this lab. This lab will test your patience. It takes a lot of time. In this lab, real disasters will come. You will face a lot of issues because in free trial subscription, they have restricted. If you face some error, tell me, report the problem. We will try to help. There are some problems that we won't be able to help. We will tell you that you have to further see on the screen. So because you have a free trial subscription, unique error will come. Okay. So let's start. So the first thing is, the first error that we will get is, and that we will try to resolve, is that we are not allowed to create in South India and West India for our lab, as we are using free trial. So South India, West India, we can't do. So the first thing is, our target region is East US. We all will select East US. And we will create the recovery service vault in the East US region. And then from Central India to US, replication will go, and it really takes time. It will take like 45 minutes. Then in that time, in that spare time, I will discuss the backend theory of this site recovery. So my dear friends, the previous lecture lab that you had, that lab you can use for this session. No need to create a new lab. We just require a VM, and we have a VM that we can use from the previous lecture lab. So can you please go to the portal And can you please go to the virtual machine? And are you on this page? Do you have a virtual machine from the previous lecture lab? Perfect. You have a virtual machine. That's great. Now, in the previous lecture, we have learned about backup. We have restored this virtual machine and automatically Azure detects that this is the same VM and the backup is also there. Okay, backup also you can see. And now it has been transferred to the vault. Remember in the previous lecture, it was taking time. It was transferring to the vault. So when it is transferred to the vault, you see a snapshot in vault here. Okay. Now, the next thing is, let's go for the site recovery. For site recovery, what we have to do, the first thing is we have to go to the recovery service vault. So can you please come on the page of recovery service vault? Can you please come on the page of recovery service vault? Perfect, that's great. Now please click on plus create. And after clicking on plus create, you will come on the page of create recovery service vault. Select the resource group. Let's create a new resource group because it's a new region. So resource group DR, disaster recovery. So have you given the resource group name, resource group DR? Perfect. Now once you have done this, give it a name, DR vault. Can you please give a name, DR vault? Okay. Now from here, a lot of you will face different kind of errors. You can report the errors. We will try to take the remote and we will check. Some errors can be resolved. In some errors you will get stuck. Okay. So vault name DR vault, region is East US, correct? Cross subscription restore is enabled for all the vault. Huh? This cross subscription restore, all these things is related to backup. So when it is used for vault redundancy, it is all related to backup. This redundancy and cross subscription restore, it is all related to backup. They will be having no relation in terms of site recovery. In site recovery, the concept is not totally different. So my dear friend, here in the redundancy, leave it as it is. Encryption, all data will be encrypted. Nothing we have to do. Vault properties, nothing we have to do. Networking, nothing we have to do. Tags and review plus feedback. Feedback I have to give. I will give it. How difficult it is to use. You can give the feedback. For me, I'm using it for a long time, so I can give all easy. Okay. Now, do you see review plus create? You might have clicked on the correct. Previously, your review plus create button was there. That they changed to feedback button. So, are you on this page, my dear friend? Review plus create. Do you see the create? Please click on the create button. Okay, let's wait. I think I have clicked on this create button, and yes, in the bell icon, I can cross check and my deployment is going on. Let's wait for the deployment to be completed. Now let's wait for the deployment. Okay, let's wait for the deployment to be completed. Okay, now let's go ahead. So once the deployment is completed, let's go to the recovery service vault. And once we go to the recovery service vault, we can see the backup vault that is created from the previous. Now we can see the DR vault. Now what we have to do is we have selected the target region and we have created the recovery service vault in the target region. Perfect. Now click on the DR vault. Have you clicked on the DR vault? So the DR vault will look similar, meaning the recovery service vault will look similar like the backup one, because both are the same vault, but now purpose is different. Now the purpose is, our purpose is that this DR vault will be used for site recovery. So how to enable the site recovery? See, simple method is, here for site recovery, the simple method is go to the virtual machine. Can you please go to the virtual machine? Can you please go to the virtual machine? Are you on virtual machine? Click on the virtual machine. After clicking on the virtual machine, do you see backup and disaster recovery? Here either you search disaster recovery, you will come on this page, or you go to backup plus disaster recovery, you will come on this page. Are you on this page? Welcome to the Azure site recovery. Okay, disaster recovery. First of all, we are doing disaster recovery. What we are doing right now is we are doing disaster recovery between region, but they have option of disaster recovery between zones. Between zone, like if one of the zone goes down, can I create my server in another zone? I have only one server and that is in zone 1. If zone 1 goes down, can my server be available in zone 2? Yes. So that option, disaster recovery between zone, if I say yes, target region will be locked. Target region will be Central India. Disaster recovery between zone is not supported in all region. You have to read the document before going ahead. Why the target region will be locked? Because all these zones, they belong to the same region. So this is Central India. This is zone 1, zone 2, zone 3, availability zone 1, availability zone 2, availability zone 3. So when we are doing, for example, disaster recovery between region, this is our server. Zone 1 goes down, then the server will be there in zone 2, but they all are in Central India only. So the region is locked. When you select disaster recovery between region. Correct? I think this point is clear. Now, we will say no because we are performing disaster recovery between region. We are not performing disaster recovery between zone. In case of disaster recovery between zone, if we select, then the target region is Central India, server is in zone 1, zone 1 goes down, server will be there available in zone 2. After failover, server will be available in zone 2. If someone requires that kind of feature is available, facility is available, but not in all region. You have to see the supported region. And major concept will remain same of replication and all that we will learn. Major concept will remain same. Charges will also be less because in same region, obviously charges will be less. Now we will go for disaster recovery between availability zone. No. So have you said here no, my dear friend? Disaster recovery, which is by default no. And what is our target region? East US. So we are here. DR possible DC to DC? In Azure, it is possible. In real life, we cannot think like this because we have only one data center. Na? In real environment, we are poor company. In Mumbai, we have one data center. Other data center is in Pune. That is our DR. But here we have zones. So my dear friend, here it is possible in cloud. Zone level disaster recovery is possible. Can you repeat from disaster recovery? See, I will repeat. Have you gone to the virtual machine? Have you searched for disaster recovery? Are you on this page? Okay. Now here disaster recovery between availability zone. Meaning if I say yes, then what will happen? If I have a VM in central India in zone 1, if the zone 1 goes down, I will get my VM in zone 2 after failover. It is for those people who have only one VM and they have a fear that okay, if zone 1 goes down or that one VM is down, we want that VM to be up and working in zone 2. It is for those people, not for everyone. This is disaster recovery between zone in the same region. We don't want this. We want disaster recovery between region, meaning central India complete region goes down. Then we want our server to be up and working after failover in East US. So have you selected the target region? Target region, there are a lot of target region. Lot of target regions are there. Whatever you want, you can select, but obviously you will select the target region which is best for your business and in the same geography. We are selecting East US. Why? We have discussed with you. So now the data will go from year to year, from India to US. In ransomware case, will interzonal backup helps? See, interzonal, no, it will not help. It is live replication. So if your server is in zone 1, it is attack, then that is live replicated to the servers in to the disk in zone 2, meaning that all things we will get, but in short, the answer is no. Ransomware case, it will not help. Ransomware case, you should take backup. Why Africa not? Why not Africa? See, this we have discussed that what will be the target region? Target region should be in the same geography. Best will be South India and West India. But why we are selecting East US? Because in free trial now you are allowed to create in East US in this lab. In other region you will not be allowed to create anything. Meaning if you select any other region apart from East US now you will not be able to do anything. So all these things I've tested in the previous batches. We used to select different region and then people reported me that sir I'm in East US we are able to at least do something. Then from that day I decided we all will select East US only for this lab. Now can you please go ahead and click on the next button? Advanced settings. Are you on this page? But we have students from Africa also. One student from Africa, he was from South Sudan somewhere, and he has joined CCN. Especially they go for networking courses, African people. Now, my dear friends, are you on this page? Advanced setting. Perfect. Now, source, production, subscription, target. Source is this resource group, target is this. What message it is passing you is that this is the source, meaning you have your VM in this subscription, in this resource group, in this VNet, in this zone. When we have zone proximity placement, we don't need. In target, meaning in East US, it will be in this subscription. Do you want to change the subscription? Then this new resource group will be created. Do you have an existing resource group? I said, yes, I have an existing resource group in the East US region. Select the resource group DR. If you don't select, then it will create a new resource group for this VM. Okay, so we can select the existing resource group. Now it says that, do you have a VNet? I said, no, I don't have a VNet. So it says, okay, I will create the VNet for you. Fine, no problem. We will leave it on Azure. Then in availability zone 1, it will keep my server. I can change the zone, but I'm just keeping on zone 1. So we will keep the target as it is. I hope you are not getting any error here, correct? So in East US, in this subscription, in this resource group, in this VNet, in this zone, your VM will be created. When it will be created? When you click on the failover button. Okay. So replication stops and VM create in target region. Now please scroll down, capacity reservation. See, Azure has an SLA which is known as RTO. RTO. RTO office. This is not that. RTO, recovery time objective. So Azure has an SLA of 1 hour. Meaning if you click on failover, Azure can take 1 hour to create the VM. They will try to do their best. But Azure says RTO, recovery time objective, SLA is 1 hour. After 1 hour, if you take more than 1 hour, then you have to contact us. Meaning, in short, we don't need to contact them. In short, they will automatically give you credit. But credit refund you will get if the SLA is not met. But the point is the RTO SLA is 1 hour. RTO means after clicking on failover, how much time it will take. After clicking on failover, how much time it will take to create the VM. How much time it will take to create the VM. So that is known as RTO, meaning downtime. So Azure says that, do you want to save this time? Do you want to save this time? Then there is RP also that we will discuss today at the right time. Do you want to save this time? Do you want to reduce this time? Instead of saving, reduce will be good. Do you want to reduce this time? So 1 hour is too much. 1 hour is maximum, my dear friend, maximum. SLA is normally kept as the maximum, meaning they want to safeguard themselves. That doesn't mean they will take 1 hour. It can happen, meaning we can take, if we take, then we will not give any credit refund. But Azure says that, do you want to reduce this time? So then do capacity reservation. What is the meaning of capacity reservation? Reserve a capacity at the destination location for the virtual machine standard B2S. See, why to reserve the capacity? They have given the reason also, that why should I reserve the capacity in the target region? Where is it? Why should I reserve? While site recovery makes the best effort to ensure that capacity is available in the recovery region, in the target region, meaning we will try our best, but we don't guarantee. Site recovery best effort is backed by 1 hour RTO SLA. But if you require further assurance and guaranteed compute capacity, then we recommend you to buy the capacity reservation. Meaning you go for capacity reservation, follow the steps and buy the B2S size and continuously pay for that. Meaning your CPU memory will be reserved. So when you click on failover, immediately your VM will be created. What happens? Just think that Central India region goes down, lakhs of customer click on failover. Are you getting the point? Lakhs of customer requests goes to South India or West India. That region will get loaded. So CPU memory are consumed. Azure says we will try our best. But if you want that immediately your VMs are created, then reserve the capacity. Are you getting the point? So that is an extra charge for that. We don't want to go for capacity reservation. Then there is a storage setting here. Storage setting, we will discuss why this storage setting is there. Then there is a concept of replica disk, that also we will discuss. Then replication setting is there, that we will discuss. And automation account is also there here. What is an automation account? That you will see in upcoming session, the use of that. But here the automation account is used internally by the site recovery. It has the internal scripts which they use. for their purpose. So what we have to do right now is, I will take a photo of this and then we have to discuss because we have a lot of time for theory discussion. Can you please click on review plus start replication? Can you please click on review plus start replication? Are you getting an error the way I'm getting? Okay, you have selected to create new automation account. Click on create. Do you see automation account? Do you see the create button? See, from here the error starts. Error number 1. Automatically it is not creating. It is telling me to create. Okay, click on the create button. And your vault is automatically selected. In the replication setting, your vault is automatic there. Recovery service vault, DR vault. Now click on the create button. Have you click on the create button, my dear friends? After clicking on create button, what is happening at your side? So please click on the create button and just leave the mouse. Click on the create button, leave the mouse. It will do something, that is initializing deployment. Okay, deployment in progress. Let's wait. Can you repeat the same? See, you have to go to the VM, search for disaster recovery. Okay. Select the region East US, click on review plus start replication. You will come on this page and you will be the part of the error. If you get the error, click on create. Automation account, click on create. Okay. So finally, after some time, do you see deployment succeeded? So this here it requires the automation account. In this automation account can be used for automating the failover. No need to click on failover manually. Give the partial script to the automation account and that partial script automation account will take care. If there is some disaster in central India, it will perform failover automatic. So automation account is mandatory here. If you see fail also, no problem. Can this be a domain account? No, your domain account has no relation, my dear friend. Your Active Directory or that domain account is not required here. Now, can you please click on review plus start replication? Have you click on review plus start replication? Are you on this page? Have you click on review plus start replication? Are you on this page? Perfect. Now I will take a photo of this because we have to discuss this. Now, once you come on this page, do you see start replication? Do you see start replication? Please click on that. Have you click on start replication? Okay, so it is going on, it is in progress, right? Perfect, that's good. Let's check in the bell icon. Deployment is going on. Now this will take time. Can you repeat again? You have to go to the virtual machine now. We have passed that all steps. So it will be challenging for us. But whatever we can show, we will show you, my dear friend. You have to go and search for disaster recovery. And then you have to come here. You have to select the target region. You have to click on review plus start application. Target region will be East US. Review plus start application. If you get an error, click on the create button below the automation account, wait for a few minutes, 2 minutes, and then finally click on start replication. And once you click on start replication, the replication will start. And what will start, that we have to discuss in the backend, in the replication backend. What happens, that we have to discuss. But do you people see that the deployment is in progress after you click on the start replication? Perfect, my dear friend, that's good. Now we will discuss some theory. See, your virtual machine is here. This is your virtual machine having the OS disk, having the data disk. Now when you click on start replication, in the backend it will create a storage account in the primary region. So the primary region is the region in which you have your VM, Central India. So primary region is Central India. And this is the storage account. Now why a storage account is created? See, this storage account is created as a temporary buffer. So it works as a temporary place. What happens that in East US is your target, or your DR region is East US. So what happens in East US, replica disk will be created. OS disk replica and data disk replica. So this is the OS disk. This is the data disk. Now live replication will happen, but all the data will not go directly from year to year. No, the data will go from here as a, this storage account will work as a temporary storing place, and then the data will go here. The data will go here from here. It will go here and then it will go here. From here it will go and then it will go here. So this storage account is created in Central India. And this replica disk is created in the target region. This is SSD. So by default, this replica disk is also SSD. This is SSD. This is also SSD. So if you create a file here high, that will file you will see here. If you delete the file from here, the file will be deleted from here. That is the meaning of replication. So live replication will go on. Continuous live replication will go on. And then what will happen? Every 5 minutes, every 5 minute, snapshot of a replica disk is taken and recovery point is created. So every 5 minute snapshot is been taken and recovery point is created. See, data will be lost now. Data is continuously changing. Here high, here you delete, here it is deleted. So we have to capture the data. So to capture the data, the concept that they have used is every 5 minute snapshot of replica disk is taken, meaning OS disk replica, they will take a snapshot every 5 minutes. So this is OS disk snapshot, meaning OS disk replica snapshot, and this is data disk replica snapshot. So directly snapshots are not taken of the actual disk. Snapshots are taken of the replica disk, so it does not put a load on your actual VM. And all whatever you see on the right hand side, that is kept in the target region. They are not dependent on the primary region. Primary region goes down, no problem. So this continuously goes on. Continuously live replication goes on. This live replication goes on. Continuous. Every 5 minutes snapshot of replica disk is taken and recovery point is created. So in 1 hour, you have 12 snapshots. How many snapshots? 12 snapshots. And last 24 hours, snapshots are retained. Rest all they are deleted. Why they are deleted? Why not last week, last month? This is live replication. This is not backup. We don't want last to last data. We want up to date data. Here we want immediate exact data, but exact data is not possible. There will be some data loss, and that the data loss is known as RPO. So the application owners, they know that there will be an RPO, there will be an RTO if there is disaster. RPO meaning data loss in time. Data loss in time. If the RPO is 5 minute, then 5 minute data loss as an example. 5 minute data loss. So my dear friend, here it is taking every 5 minute snapshot. So 5 minute data loss can be there. Okay, that the application knows how to deal with it. Once the replica will create, so it will create VM as well. No, VM will be created when the VM will be created. So this will go on. This will go on. Live replication will go on. Every 5 minutes snapshot of the replica disk is taken and recovery point is created. This will go on, and that's what they have told here. That source managed disk. This is your VM, OS disk, and data disk. This is the OS disk. This is the data disk. This is the replica OS disk, replica data disk. This is the cache storage account. Then this is the 24 hours retention policy. And then this is automation account, which is required. In that we can put up script and we can automate the failover also. So this cache storage account I have drawn here. This replica disk, this OS disk and data disk I have drawn here. This replica disk, replica OS and replica data disk I have drawn here. Now this retention policy I have put here. Every 5 minute snapshot of replica disk is taken and recovery point is created. Then one fine day when there is a disaster, in central India, then we will click on the fail over button, and after clicking on the fail over button, what will happen? So we have to go to the vault and click on the fail over button. So where is the fail over button? It is there in the vault. So when you click on the fail over button, then it will ask you to select the recovery point, and it will automatically select the best recovery point for you. But it also gives you the option to select the recovery point with the date and time. By default, it selects the best recovery point. From the recovery point has the OS disk snapshot and the data disk snapshot. Now from the recovery point, the OS disk will be created. When you click on failover, you select the recovery point, because in the recovery point snapshot is there. So the OS disk is created. From the OS disk, the VM is created. From the data disk snapshot, data disk is created and it is attached to your VM. You get your VM. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So here this is data disk and it is attached to your VM. Can we customize replication time? We can change that. Not replication time, but the Replication is continuous. That you can't change, but the retention policy you can change from 24 hours to 12 hour, 4 hour, that you can change. So it will take OS and data disk backup only once the file over happen and then create the VM, correct? And it is app consistent, na? It takes app consistent snapshot. So in the OS disk, whatever data is there in your memory of the VM, that also it will capture. Because it is running VM, so automatically whatever is there, whatever is the state of the VM at that time, what all applications are open at that time, that all will be captured. So whatever is the state of the memory, that is also been captured because it is app consistent. So I will repeat this, but before repeating, okay, let's repeat, because now when we go back, we will see a lot of errors. So we might get distracted. So we will repeat this. See here, we have the VM. The VM is having OS disk and data disk, correct? Then when we click on review plus start replication, what happens in the backend? In the backend, a storage account is created. See here, if I take you to the resource group, or if I take you to the storage account, here a storage account is created in central India in the resource group DR. This storage account is created. This is this cache storage account. So whatever data is there in your OS disk and data disk in the memory of the VM, that all goes to the storage account. It has been cached here and then it goes to the replica disk. It all happens instantly. It is not just waiting for multiple hours. It all happens. It comes and it goes. But because the distance is big, na, Central India and US, distance is big. Or Central India, South India, distance is big. So it comes here, it cache and then it goes. So it goes to the replica disk. Now if I go and search for disk, see replica disk, I will see here. Where in East US, if I filter the location, East US, I can see the replica disk. OS replica disk and data disk, replica disk. Replica disk are created in East US. Are you getting the point? The storage account is created in Central India. Storage account is in Central India. Replica disk are in US. So all the data goes from the OS disk to the replica disk via the storage account. Then in the replica disk state is being captured. That whatever data is there, every 5 minute capture, because data is continuously changing. So we have to capture. That's why every 5 minute snapshot of replica disk is taken and recovery point is created. So it will create a recovery point. It will put the date and in the time in the recovery point, that this recovery point is having this date and this time. Every 5 minute it happen. In 1 hour 12 snapshot it will create, meaning 12 recovery points it will do. So in 1 hour, correct word will be 12 recovery point. In this recovery point, what is there? In this recovery point, snapshots are there of the OS and the data disk. Then one fine day when the disaster happened, you go to the vault, you click on failover. In the failover, it will give you the best recovery point, and the recovery point consists of snapshots. So from the snapshot, the disk is created, OS disk is created, data disk is created, and the VM is in front of you in East US. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So it is taking the snapshot to capture the state of the disk. If it does not take the snapshot, data is continuously live replication, data is continuously changing. So it takes the snapshot, and then when you click on failover, from the snapshots, you can create the VM. Once a DC is live, we need to delete the DR VM. Once a DC, for that we will discuss. That is known as failback. That we will discuss. Your scenario will come. That if the DC is live after disaster, then what to do? Now, my dear friends, here one interesting thing I want to show you is, I go to the resource group. If you remember in the first lecture, we have discussed one thing, that the resource group can have resources of different region if required. If they are related to the same project, then they can have, remember? We have discussed something in the first lecture. This is a good example. See, resource group DR is in East US. It is in the region of the resource group is East US, and it is having all the resources here of East US. Find DR vault, the automation account and the replica disk and the VNet also. But storage account is in central India. What is the storage account doing here? Storage account says I'm related to this project. Yeah, replication project, I'm related to this. That's why I'm here in this resource group. Even though I belong to the different region. I don't belong to East US, but I'm related to this project, to this work. So I am here. Are you getting the point? So the resource group can have resources of different region if they are related, if they have relation. Here they are related to disaster recovery. Okay, now going ahead, can you please go, my dear friends, can you please go and go to the virtual machine? Are you on the virtual machine? After going to the virtual machine, click on the virtual machine. Are you on this page? Now, once you come on this page of the virtual machine, the next thing is, can you please go and search for disaster, or you can go to the backup and disaster and come on the disaster recovery page. And after coming on the disaster recovery page, if you see this page, that means all is well. Initial replication is in progress and something like this, then that means everything is good at your side. And if you see something else, meaning here instead of this, if you see the page of start replication, something like this, it means disaster happened at your side. So is there anyone facing any problem? 0% synchronize. Status 0% synchronize. I need to test to failover. It is possible. Yes, it is possible. We won't do test failover, but we will discuss what is test failover and what it does. Start option is disabled. See, all the options will be disabled right now. That is fine because the replication is still going on. The replication is not completed. One full replication it requires. Then the delta replication can go on. Delta meaning whatever changes are happening that can be replicated. But our one full replication is not even done. So when our one full replication is completed, then all the buttons will become active. Now we have some theory to discuss. The first is failover, test failover, and cleanup test failover. There is a difference between failover and test failover. See, when you click on failover, in failover, actual failover will happen. VM will get created in target region, meaning East US region. VM will get created, and replication between the primary and the target region. Now primary is Central India and target is East US, will stop. Actual failover this will become, and the target region will become primary region. Now the target region is now the primary region after failover. This is failover. But I don't want to perform failover. There is no disaster. I just want to check that how the VM will be created, how it will look in East US, how I will RDP, what will be the data, what is the state of the VM. I want to check. Then test failover is there for you. It is like DR drill. So test failover will create VM in target region. replication between the primary and target region will continue. Will not stop, will continue. Then you can take RDP of the VM in target region. Whatever you want, you can check. Okay. You can take RDP of the VM in target region. You can check. And if you are happy, you are done, you can clean up the test failover. So when you click on test cleanup test failover, when you click on this cleanup test failover, whatever was created as the part of the test failover, the VM, the NIC card, the disk, because when you click on test failover, then disk will be created, OS disk, data disk, VM will be created, NIC card will be created. So all these things will be clean up. All these things will be clean up, and it is good. It is recommended also that you create a test VNet and perform test failover in that. So while performing test failover, it will allow you to select the VNet. So have you got the point? It is a good practice to perform the test failover. It is a good practice. It is recommended. Azure recommends. If you don't perform test failover, they will give you warning before actual failover. They will give you warning that it is good to perform a test failover before the actual failover. But this is the concept of test failover. Have you got the point, my dear friend? Failover and test failover. I need to my office. I go separate. Okay, I got a message. I need to my office operation start from DR side for 1 day. There is reverse replication is happening or not. For that, you have to stay at the ending of this session. After failover, your query will be answered. That is known as failback. Now, the next thing is, my dear friends, this will take time and we have lot of other work also. What we will do is we are in this state right now, meaning our VM is not there. Our VM is not there. We have not clicked on failover. So this is recovery point. What we will do is, do we have a resource group in the target region? Do we have a VNet? Do we have a subnet in the target region? Do we have a public IP? Because the VM will require a public IP address. Do we have a public IP address? So this is the resource group boundary. Okay, so do we have the public IP address? We have to create a public IP address. Then we have to create an NSG and attach it to the subnet also. Then we will discuss about the VM. Let's see this. So my dear friend, can you please go? So can you please go and search for VNet, virtual network? Can you please go and search for virtual network, virtual network? Can you please go and search for virtual network? Do you see the VNet, my VM, meaning my VM VNet, whatever is your VNet name, it will be like my VNet. So do you see the my VNet in East US? It is there, my VNet hyphen ASR, it is there, right? My VNet name and your VNet name and my subnet name and your subnet name is different. Fine. So here we have the VNet. Now what we have to do is we have to create an NSG and attach it to the subnet. So where we will create the NSG? We will create the NSG in East US and attach NSG to DR subnet. Is this point clear? Perfect. And we will create a public IP. After failover, it will be useful. After failover, it will be useful. Useless? Oh no, useful. Okay. So let's do the NSG part. So my dear friend, please go and type your NSG. Network Security Group. Can we use the NSG of Central India in East US? No. Can we use the VNet of Central India in East US? No. Can we use the public IP of Central India in East US? No. They are all region specific. Each region will have its own VNet, its own subnet, its own NSG, its own public IP. Are you on this page, on the page of NSG? Please click on plus create. Can we use same VNet IP in both the region? We can use because it is active passive. DR is active passive, meaning can we use the same address space 192.168 here and 192.168 there? Will it not create conflict? No, it will not create conflict because it is active passive. If it was active, then it will create conflict. But instead of giving the same VNet range, can I give a different VNet range like year 192.168, year 10? Yes, you can do like that, no problem. But here we have used the same VNet, meaning we have not created the VNet. We have just told Azure to create the VNet. So Azure has created the VNet with the same range. With the same range. Oh, previously it was creating the VNet with the same range. And I was telling that if you want, then you should have created the VNet with a different range. Anyways, I think they have changed this. Okay. So now, can you please go to the VNet and check the address space? What is the address space at your side? Oops. I remember. You are right. What is the address space is yours? Address space is your side. 192.168. I remember. I have messed up with the VNet. And my VNet range is 10. You're right. And that's what it is here. It is 10. And I was thinking, yeah, they change it. And I stopped. Anyways, they have given the same range. So what I wanted to say here is, meaning I am still correct. The problem was at my side. My VNet range is 10 and that is all 10 and it is using the default VNet. So in your case, it is 192.168. Now what message I actually wanted to pass here is that the VNet range of both the primary and the secondary is same. Azure says that fine, this is active, this is passive. Active goes down, then passive will become active, so there will not be any conflict. But if you feel that no, I want to avoid this, I want different range, then before replication, create the VNet in the target region and select that. Create the VNet in the target region. Like if your primary VNet is 192.168, then create the VNet in the target region with 10 range and use this one. So your IP address range will be different. Getting the point, my dear friend, what I want to say here. By default, if you tell Azure to create the VNet in the target region the way we did, it will create the same. Can we change later? Changing later is challenging. Meaning changing later will have downtime and then take the snapshots and from the snapshot create the disk, and when you create the disk then you will get the option to change the VNet. Changing VNet can be done, but you will be having some downtime in that. Now my dear friend, can you please go and search for NSG Network Security Group? Are you on NSG? Are you on this page? Now people who would be referring this LMS, they might be having like lot of, you can say, dedication. Watching 2 hour video, meaning I need to appreciate them. In today's world, why Instagram is like quite popular because people don't have time. A few seconds they just want to watch and go ahead. So watching a big video of 2 hours require lot of passion. Now, my dear friend, are you on this page? Do you see plus create? I cannot watch. Huh? For me, it is very challenging to watch 2 hours video. That too not related to entertainment, correct? All practical, all this stuff which will increase your salary. So, are you on this page, my dear friend? Okay. Now, select the resource group. Have you selected the resource group? Oh, select the resource group. I made a mistake here. Select the resource group. Correct. You are right. Resource group DR. So have you selected the resource group DR and the name? What name we will give? Simple DRNSG. So have you given the name DRNSG? I think by the time we do all these things, our replication will be done. No. Region will be East US. Click on next. Tags are optional. Created by tag, value, name of the engineer, review plus create. Are you on this page? And finally click on create. Finally click on create. Have you click on create? Have you created the NSG, my dear friends? Let's wait for the NSG to be deployed. Then after NSG, we have to do public IP. Then after that, we have to click on failover. After that, we have to discuss about failback. After that, the session will end. Okay, so the deployment is completed. That's great. Now, let's go ahead and let's search for the NSG. NSG, are you there? Yes, NSG is there. Now, what we have to do in the NSG? In the NSG, we have to do two important things. One is we have to allow RDP. We have to create the rule to allow RDP. The next thing is we have to attach the NSG to the subnet. Correct. So please click on DR NSG. Have you click on DR NSG? Now please click on the inbound security rule. Have you click on the inbound security rule? That's good. Now click on the add button and services RDP. Services RDP. Please select the services RDP. RDP. And click on the add button. Keep the source as any. Just select the services RDP and click on the add button and the rule will be created. So source is any, destination is any, port is 3389, protocol is TCP. Fine, this is the default rule. We can, if we want, we can specify the source also. That all things we have learned. Plus in the LMS, I have given a small video next to NSG. Has anyone watched? That is a small self-study video just below NSG video. That is known as application security group. Small video, whenever you have time, just watch it. Just below the NSG video. Now, my dear friend, click on subnet. Have you click on subnet? Have you click on subnet? After clicking on subnet, click on associate and associate this to the DR. You will see your VNet hyphen ASR, your VNet name hyphen ASR, like my VNet, and the subnet name will be in your case my subnet. This is the DR one. This is the DR one. So please select the subnet, click on the OK button. Is it done? Perfect. What name for VM? Or you are on which page, my dear friend? Associate. Okay. Click on associate. Select the VNet and select the subnet. Here VM is not there. VNet and subnet is there. NSG is attached to the subnet of the VM. Select the VNet, select the subnet, click on OK. The job is done. Now, once you have done this, now let's go for public IP. This we have done. Can we attach the NSG to the VNet? No. NSG can only be attached to the NIC of the VM, directly to the VM, or to the subnet of the VM. Okay, my dear friend Tarun, have you created the DRNSG? Have you created the DRNSG? Have you created the inbound rule for RDP in the DRNSG? Then click on the subnet. Have you attached the NSG to the subnet? In your case, it will be my subnet. And your IP range will be 192.168.0.0/24. So have you attached the NSG to the subnet? Perfect. Now please go and search for public IP. Are you on the page of public IP address? Click on plus create. Have you click on plus create? Are you on create public IP? Now we are learning how to create the public IP. Till now we have only reused the public IP. We have just reused the public IP. Now we are learning how to create a new public IP. So resource group is resource group DR. Have you selected resource group DR? Okay. Now select the region East US. East US. Have you selected the region East US? Okay. Now give a name DRPIP. DR Performance Improvement Plan. DR Public IP. Have you given DRPIP? In company, one of the danger thing is performance improvement plan. And we have no plan. So have you given, my dear friend, DR Public IP? Perfect. Now IP version for SKU standard. Previously they had basic. There was basic SKU. Basic meaning when you stop the VM, public IP will be released. When you start the VM, new public IP you will get. So till the time your VM is stopped, you won't be charged for the public IP. That concept they had previously. Now that is gone. Now it is SKU standard. Standard meaning static fixed public IP. Whether you stop, whether you start, public IP will remain same. IPv4 we want, we don't want IPv6. Availability zone redundant. What is the meaning of this? 3 copies of your public IP will be kept, 1 copy in each zone. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? So always wherever you see zone redundant, you have to go for that. That is good. No extra charge. It's a good feature. Now, do you want a regional public IP or global public IP? Regional public IP is for the VM. Global public IP is for load balancers. It is not for VM. Meaning you cannot create a public IP and use that public IP everywhere in for all the VMs in East US, West US, South India. That is not there. There is a feature of global public IP for global load balancer that is known as cross region load balancer that we will discuss. Global is hidden for me. No worries, my dear friend. If the global is hidden for you, no problem. No worries. The limit for global public IP address with the selected IP version in the selected subscription and region has been reached. In East US, how many public IP you have created? In each region, there is 3 public IP. You have to go and check, my dear friend Rohit. Your region might not be East US, it might be Central India something. Please go and check this. Okay, everyone showing this message. Everyone is getting the same message or what? The limit for global public IP is reached. Oh, how is it possible? Yeah, this is a disaster then. This never happened before. Are you people sure that you are in Central India? You are in East US only? Okay, I will create public IP, then those people who are facing problem, we will help you. Now keep this static Microsoft network DNS label, nothing, all these things we don't want. Okay. Keep this IPv4 standard regional as it is. Just give the name and click on review plus create. Okay, just give the name, click on review plus create. The below all things we don't need to change. Now click on create. Are you able to create the public IP? Perfect. Now, my dear friend, now we will take the remote of the people who are facing problem. Those people who are getting error, try to create and see what happens. Try to create, click on review plus create and see what happens. Created, that's great. Done. Error is showing for global IP. Okay. Global IP you don't need. Regional IP only you want. What about that error? That error actually it should not come to you. Have you crossed that error? Because that error comes when you have crossed the 3 public IP limit in East US, because in every region there is a limit of 3 public IP and you have never created. It was showing to me but able to create. So anyways, I was trying to take the remote and see the error, but you were able to cross the error and go ahead, so you can just ignore that. So actually that error should not come on this page, because as I said, it never came before. It comes when you have used 3 public IP in East US. So you have not used 3 public IP in East US. So you have to ignore that error. And anyways, you are allowed to create also, right? No worries. Okay. Now let's go to the public IP. Are you on this page? So as I said before the lecture only, in this lecture, some random errors, random issues happens, especially because we are using free trial subscription. Are you on public IP address? Do you see the DR public IP, which is in East US? Perfect. I think now we have given it a good time. And now we need to go to the VM. We need to go to VM and check for the replication status. Okay. So let's go to the virtual machine and click on the virtual machine and search here disaster recovery. Okay, so are you on this page waiting for the first recovery point? Same. No, it is still not done. Huh? Status protected meaning it is all done. If you see this active, that means you can perform the failover. If you see this active, then you can perform the failover. Failover and test failover are active. Okay, that's good. If I click on the three dot and click on refresh, waiting for the first recovery point. If the status is protected, then it will become active. 40% synchronize. It will take a lot of time. Your data is going very slow from Central India to East US. It will take time now. Now, by the time we will discuss about failover and failback. Can you take my remote, my dear friend? What problem you are facing? Any problem you are facing? Public IP address issue. Can't we associate DR public IP to the NIC in the meantime? See, NIC is created when you create the VM. And when you create the VM, you have to perform failover. So, my dear friend Pradeep, we will make you the host. Please click on the green button, share button. Go back to basics and scroll up, scroll up. Just remove the label, don't give any random label. DNS label has to be unique. Just remove the East US, what you have written in the label, DNS label. Now scroll up, scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Pradeep, public IP. At least give Pradeep PIP. Something, my dear friend. Or DRPIP. DRPIP will be good. Give small letter. Everywhere give small letter. Small letters are good in giving the name. Meaning give a name like that, like public IP, PIP, something like this. We have given DRPIP. Perfect. Now click on review plus create. Let's see what error you are getting. Click on create. That unnecessary DNS label you might have given, I think that was causing the error. DNS label has to be unique. Okay, now the next thing is we will discuss about failover and failback. See, after failover, what will happen? After failover, the target region will become the primary region. Okay, we will discuss some theory. Now, imagine that after few days, your old target region, that is Central India, is up. After a few days, after a few hours, it is up. But all your traffic is going to the East US region. East US is now the new target region. Are you getting the point? I'm discussing about failback because I have time. So imagine we perform failover. An actual failover will happen. The VM will get created in the target region, meaning the Central India region. And the replication between the East US region. And the replication between the primary Central India and the target region East US region will stop, and the target region East US region will become the new primary region. Are you getting the point? After failover, what will happen? After few days, the old target region, central India region is up. Then will it go automatic? No, no automatic. We have to configure, if we want to go back, if we want to go back to the old target region, we have to configure something which is known as failback. Failback means first you have to do reprotect. Reprotect button is there. Here the reprotect button is there. Reprotect, where it is, reprotect. Reprotect means start the replication from East US this I need to rectify. So start the replication from the East US to Central India. Reprotect will do this. Start the replication from East US to Central India. Then failover and then commit. That's it. Failover. It will fail over from East US to Central India, and failover will stop replication and create VM, or if the VM is already there, then the enable VM or start the VM, not the CM, start the VM in Central India. If the VM is already there, it will start the VM in Central India. So reprotect, then failover button and commit. This is known as failback, meaning going back to the primary region. Then from the primary region, again you have to configure failover for DR. Then the replication will start from primary, meaning from Central India to East US again. That you have to do again. So whenever you perform failover, the replication stops. Now, my dear friend, have you got this failover, failback? So whenever you perform failover, meaning in failback also there is failover. Failover meaning the VM will, here the failover will be from East US to Central India. So VM will get created in Central India, replication will stop. Now further, I want to do the DR again, replication again, then you have to start configure the DR again. You have to start the replication again from Central India to East US. Can you please explain again failback? See, failover we will start. Failover means what? If the Central India region goes down and you perform failover, then the replication will stop and the VM will be created in the East US region, and now the East US region is your primary region. Okay, this is clear, correct? Now, for example, after a few days, your old primary region, Central India region is up. You want to go back. So then how you will go back? Because here for few days you have run your VM in East US, lot of changes happen, correct? Lot of changes happen in that VM. So now you have to take all that data from the East US to Central India. So for that you have to start reprotect. So config will remain same. For that you have to perform reprotect. So the replication will start from East US to Central India. Then the failover button will be there the same way it is there right now. Failover button will be there, and when you click on failover, then the replication will stop and it will start the VM in Central India. VM is already there. It will get all the data, latest data, and the VM will be started in Central India. And then click on commit. Okay, getting the point, my dear friends? Do we require to reconfigure DR setup for next failover, or it will work as working earlier? Meaning after I perform failback, then what? Then you have to reconfigure the failover again. Are you getting the point? You have done failback, no? Now your primary region is Central India. Now, if something bad happens in Central India, you want to fail over to East US, then you have to configure that again. Always you have to remember that failover will stop the replication. Current DR setup will be deleted. Something will be deleted, other you have to manually delete. Whatever is not required, you have to manually delete. Meaning some replication internal settings will be deleted, but your disk and VM will be there that you have to go and manual cleanup. That Azure will not do. Whatever is not required, you can go and you can delete. Okay, after failback, whatever is not required in East US, you can manually delete them. So we need to do cleanup and set up the DR again after failback. Correct. You're right. So in the East US, do the cleanup and set up the DR again in Central India. Concept will remain same. Now, my dear friends, is it active? Reprotect option is available in portal, or we need to do same as we do as we set for failover. Reprotect option is available only after failover. It is not direct available. So my dear friend, see, reprotect is grayed out, rest all is active. So we have not performed failover, no? Reprotect comes after failover. That is failback. So can you please click on refresh? Do you see test failover? And someone has performed, my dear friend Mohammad Taha, you have performed test failover also, and you are connected since morning. So you are doing the shift with me Saturday and Sunday. So my dear friend, here now we won't perform test failover. Test failover is nothing but it will just create the VM as we have discussed. Test failover. Where is it? Test failover. Okay, now please go and click on the actual failover. So click on the failover button. Have you clicked on the failover button? Now those people who don't see the failover button, then you have to wait, give it some time. No test failover has been performed in the past 180 days. It is recommended to perform a test failover. Now how to come on this page? See, you have to go to the virtual machine. You have to click on the virtual machine. You have to search for disaster recovery, and then you will come on this page, and if everything is good, if your application is done, you will see protected and you will see failover, test failover. Click on three dot, you can refresh also and check test failure. If you don't see after refresh also, then wait, you can do that later. You have to see on the screen. Can we do bulk failover? That option they have given. See, this link is there where they have given some common questions. This link can help you. So in this link, they have given that how you can perform test failover. How you can perform bulk failover. So they have given that how you can perform. Database is there, database VM is there, or some web VM is there. So how database VM will be failover first. Database should start first, then web VM should start first. Meaning they have given here. So this link you can see, you can increase your knowledge by reading the questions and the answers here. Okay. So it is possible. For that, we have to do more research, but it is possible. They have plans available for bulk failover. Now, my dear friend, are you on this page? Do you see? I understand the risk. Perfect. Now, please go ahead and click on fail over. On test failover, nothing we have to do. Click on failover. Have you click on failover direction from Central India to East US? Shut down the VM before the beginning the failover. So if the VM is available, if the VM is reachable, then the Central India VM will be shut down. If not reachable, if there is a disaster, then it will skip that. Okay, and it automatically selects the recovery point, the best one. If you feel that I don't want this recovery point, you can click on custom and you can select the any other recovery point, but it is automatically giving you the best one, that is right now 1744. Okay, that it is automatically giving you the best one of 554 one. Okay, so leave it on Azure, it gives you the best one, meaning lowest RTO, meaning less data loss. So click on failover. Have you click on failover? Have you click on failover? Perfect. Now let's wait. Should we click on I understand? Yes, we are in the test environment, we don't have any problem. In the real environment, we should always perform test failover before performing the actual failover. Okay, so have you click on I understand? Error I'm getting. Okay, what error you are getting? Rest of the people, have you click on the bell icon? 2 times if you click, then you will get an error. Okay, I click three times or what? Anyways, click on starting the task to perform unplanned failover of the virtual machine. Prerequisite check failed. What it failed? The core limit for family standard in the location east was reached. Attempted for contact Azure. If you get this kind of error, then nothing can be done. Are you getting the point? I cannot go ahead. If you're getting the same error now, then even I cannot go ahead. Then we need someone's remote to complete this lecture. Before that, can I do something? Let's see. Azure is also very unique personality. General disk, no compute. Who told Azure to put this size in the target? Edit. This size, who told these people to give me this size? 2 core 16 GB RAM. Save. B2S is not there. Okay, might be for my subscription in zone 1 I'm not getting. Okay, so what I did is, if you're getting this error, you can try it out. It is all about luck. You have to go to the VM. You have to go to disaster. Otherwise, then we have to raise a support case and we don't have that much time. It can be resolved, but then we have to talk with the Microsoft support. Disaster recovery. And in disaster recovery, there is compute. You are on the overview page. Now, there you see overview and all that. In the compute, you have to click on edit and you have to select some VM like any size. I'm trying for 2 core 16 GB RAM. You can try for 1 core 8 GB RAM. Okay. So now I will click on failover again. I understand, continue, shutdown, failover. So as I said, this lab will test your patience. Am I right?
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Are you able to hear me, my dear friends? Are you able to hear me? Is my voice audible to you? Okay, I got disconnected. Now I'm connected back. So for size, as I said, go to the virtual machine and try again. Go to the virtual machine, click on the virtual machine and search for disaster. Click on disaster recovery. Okay. Click on then compute. Click on compute and click on edit and try to change the size. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? Size related issue. If you are facing, try this. It's all luck. Let me try. Failover. I understand. Continue. I shut down failover. Shut down the VM. Okay. Start the failover. Too fast. Okay. It says here, give me some time. Prerequisite is still failing. This VM size is not there. Oh. That means, are you able to hear me? So I'm facing problem. I'm getting this error. Can I take anyone's remote who has successfully done this? Forget it. We can't go ahead. We are getting this error of size. We don't have that much time to resolve it. We have to leave it on Azure. Whatever size we select, it might give us an error. So my dear friend Chandra Prakash will make you the host because we have to complete the session. Such an effort we have put. So please click on the green button, share button. After performing failover, have you click on failover? Have you performed failover? Last successfully test, never performed. Click on failover and click on I understand the risk. Click on continue failover. If you're getting that core error, no, now click on shutdown. Click on shutdown. Click on failover. Perfect. Now click on start the virtual machine. Start the task. Click on the bell icon. Sorry. Wait. Click on the bell icon. Click on start the task to perform unplan. You are also getting the same error here. Why you told me to take the remote? You and I are on same page. I want someone who has successfully performed the failover to complete this lecture. Is there anyone who has successfully performed the failover? Okay, Akash. Akash, we will make you the host. Please click on the green button, share button. See, last steps we have to show that after performing failover, what is been done. Okay, perfect. That's great. Starting the failover is going on. That's good. Perfect. So now can you go and search for the virtual machine? Now this virtual machine is not having the east west. Now close this notification on the top right. Close the notification on the top right. Just click on the bell icon, the notification will go away. Now this east US VM is not having the public IP, correct? Click on the VM east US VM. It is not having the public IP, right? Now search for public IP. Those people who have successfully failed over their VM, go and search for public IP. Have you searched for public IP? Those people who have successfully failed over, those people who have not done, no worries. You have done a good amount of job. Only last few things are remaining. That's it. So go to the DR public IP, which you can see on the screen. Click on the DR public IP. Click on associate and select the resource type NIC. Perfect. Click on NIC. Click on NIC. Select the NIC card. Select the NIC from the drop down. Click on OK. Now take the RDP of the VM. After this, can I share my screen? See what problem you are facing. If you are facing the same problem of core, then no need to share the screen, my dear friend. That problem can't be resolved. That can be resolved if in real environment that problem is faced, then we have to contact the support. But mostly I feel that it is because normally I never faced that problem before. Meaning I got the problem for the first time in so many years. This kind of error. I have successfully failed over. That's great. So please see on the screen then what you have to do. This is your server. Correct. Now go to this PC and check. Go to this PC and check, is the C drive there, D drive there, is the data there. Type your file explorer. Perfect. Meaning after you have successfully performed failover, now go to the public IP, attach the public IP, take the RDP of the VM. And now the OS disk is there, data disk is there. Perfect. Okay. Now after taking the RDP of the VM, we are happy with the state of the VM, that everything is good. Now minimize this. Minimize the VM. Now minimize the VM. Now go to the portal. Go to the portal. Go to the portal. Minimize the VM. Go to the portal. And go to the virtual machine. Go to the virtual machine. Any virtual machine you go, you will come on the same page. Click on the virtual machine. Search for disaster. Disaster recovery lecture, real disaster happens. So now click on the commit button. Commit button meaning now, please have a look. Are you sure you want to commit? Once you commit, you cannot change the recovery point. Meaning they give you option that you can change the recovery point. For example, you took the RDP of the VM and you are not happy with the state of the VM. So can you please go back, click on the my VM, click on my VM, click on my VM, correct. Here you can change the recovery point. Click on change recovery point. Click on change recovery point. So for example, you are not happy with the state of the VM, you can change the recovery point. Okay. We don't want to change. Now click on cancel. This is just an option to show. Now click on commit. Click on commit. Commit, your failover is committed. Okay. Failover is done. Now for failback, if you want to do, then the reprotect button is there. Reprotect button is active now. If you click on reprotect, just click on reprotect. Reprotect is replication starting from East US to Central India. From East US to Central India. So reprotect is the replication starting from East US. You can see at the top, East US to Central India. Okay, that's a good thing. Further, all theory we have discussed. Okay, so my dear friends, can you please repeat the commit part? Commit meaning before commit, you can change the recovery point. For example, you took the RDP of the VM and you say, yeah, this is not proper state. Okay, I want to get some other snapshot I want. Do I have some other one? So you can change. Okay, so my dear friends, have you got an understanding? After change size, my failover is in progress. That's good. Meaning you have tried that option that I've shown and you are lucky you got some different size, no problem. And that size work. Of After that, you have to add the public IP. Okay, and then click on commit. That's it. So my dear friends, now this session I will end here. Those people who are facing problem, please wait. Okay, this session is completed and a lab is required for the next session. You have to delete all your resource group, whatever resource group you have to delete all of them. Okay. And if you face some errors in deleting the resource group, then I've created a lab video. In that lab video, you will get an understanding. Okay. Now, which size to select, just ignore that. That size you have to retry, try multiple times. Which size work even we don't know. So you have to just ignore. If you're getting the count error, my dear friend, just leave it. further steps are only less steps are left, that is add the public IP, and after that you have to click on commit. Okay, now those people who are facing some issue, please wait. So this session completes here, and in the next session you have to delete everything and refer the lab video and create the lab.
Recording stopped.
Okay, now we will see troubleshooting. Now all those people who are facing problem, if the problem is same. Now Pradeep, my dear friend, what problem you are facing? If the problem is same, the problem is same, then we can't do anything. Are you getting the point? After committing, I should not be able to access the VM in Central India, right? Central India VM is in the stop state, meaning, see, has the real disaster happened right now? No. Correct. In the real life, real disaster will happen, then definitely your Central India VM is not accessible to you. That's why you're performing failover. Associate with public IP of DR. Okay, so my dear friend Pradeep, we will help you. So please click on the green button, share button. So you have to delete everything for the next lab. Okay, click on associate, click on associate. Failover VM created, post that you have to associate the public IP. See what is happening on the screen. Click on associate. After failover, same thing you have to do. Select the NIC and select the NIC. Select the NIC. Have you performed failover? My dear friend Pradeep, you want to give party to everyone. where, where is the failover? So can you just go and take me to the bell icon? Can you take me to the bell icon? Bell icon, bell icon. From there, we can confirm have you performed failover or not. Your failover has not been performed now. Click on start the task to perform the failover. Same error you are getting, which I am getting. Ignore it. Now, obviously, your VM is not created in East US. Then how you can attach the public IP to the NIC of the VM? Are you getting the point, my dear friend Pradeep? So your public IP is not created because that share count is error. This error is there, na, that we have to leave on Azure now. We can't go ahead. No network interface found in the selected subscription and location. Have you performed failover properly? My dear friend Tarun, are you able to see the VM in East US? In the East US, are you able to see the VM? No, then you cannot, meaning I don't understand this, that how we can say that we want to attach the public IP to the NIC of the VM when you have not performed failover, when you don't have the VM, when you don't have the NIC. Are you getting the point, my dear friend? People who are telling me that I'm not able to attach public IP to the NIC of the VM, you have not performed failover, you are getting error in failover, your VM is not created, your disk is not created, your NIC is not created in East US, then how you can attach the public IP to the NIC of the VM? Correct. For that, you have to do failover successfully. You are right. After failover, necessary to do commit, yes. Commit is the part of the process. After failover, you have to click on commit. It's a part that we have discussed here. So meaning major things we have done, only last point we were not able to do. Even I was not able to do that while failover, but fine. Meaning